I come poorly recommended and I'm weatherized. Unprotected like a child that's been left behind. Came so many miles, the conductor just let him ride.
We're hoping anything but green. Anything but green. I don't want green dice. I don't want green dice. Fuck! Sometimes I go to the toilet naked. There's a guy here. Go on, Moss.
Tickle him.
Go on, Moss.
Yes. Yes. Go finish him off. Surely you deserve to finish. You nailed that. I can't finish him off for you, Moss.
This is sexing when they see some nibs. I miss when people would wake us up in the night for sex.
Just listen.
Yeah, we don't edge in here. We just take you straight to climax. Scroobius Pip walking towards us. And I went, Pip! And he turned around and he went, oh, hello, mate. And so we had a hug. Was that my Pip? That wasn't a Pip impression. That was me just saying what he said. I can't stress enough, I did not try and do a Pip impression then. And he goes, oh, hello there. It's like Kiddo was going, you stolen me Lucky Charms. So Domella, like, I waved, and then Domella, like, looked at me, and then Domella said, yeehaw, cowboy. Llama was going, yeah, bruv. Yeah. Yeah, bruv, I already know that, geezer. I was like, fucking hell, Llama sounds like a lot tougher than I expected. And Ad was like, yes, sir. Yo, what's up, Manchester, London, what's up, London? Yeah, can we get a hell yeah over here? Yeah. It felt like a moment. Oh, God. This is for Twitch user G-Bird. Oh, erotic literature of the week.
Of the week.
That's the end of that segment.
I would like to distance myself from what's happening, Taff.
Les Dennis has just come on me. Little bit wacky, a little bit wild. I like to think we're like the Dave Benson Phillips of streaming. Oh, now I've got him. Let me. Whoa. Wait. Fuck! Boris Diaz! He sucks anymore. You're all gonna be Doms instead. Do you know what's cool? Fucking.
Hello there, it's Sean Wilson here.
Fucking? Did I just say fucking?
And you all.
It's Beth's fault. Beth. I nearly said Beth makes me
Hello,
horny.
Vicar.
And then I realised what I had.
You stuck.
Sorry, Carl, I feel like I've given you no ass here. Let me know if you want more ass.
Bear, hi Audrey and Bear. Woof! Could I hear me? And Bear. Woof! Could I hear? Woof! Could I hear? Woof! 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 Could I hear me? Woof! 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 Could I hear me? Fantastic. So listen,
I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I think this is part of a slow breakdown. I think I might have issues. Look up, my pants! My pants are here.
Now that's news, everyone.
That
Turn.
was some news. It looks like I'm wearing a bin bag.
Every now and then I fall apart.
And I need you now tonight. And I need body more than ever. And if you only holding me tight, we'll be holding on forever. And we'll only be making it right. Cause we'll never be wrong. Together we
I can't believe
fucking fight.
So you can still do it like stealthy, even though you got your mask off.
Oh, that's a lot of.
Right, we're doing it loud now. We're doing it loud now.
No tape. No, don't shoot the civilians. Obi.
It's the kind of thing that rappers do. I saw Bedoolin.
Wait.
I got no words today. In the back. Anyone seen any guards? Where's the guards? Yeah, wait. What's come out of me?
Sorry about that.
What's... I've shit a banana.
A new challenger, I think. I want you to fight.
That's Ant! He's drinking piss. Ow! Why did I do that?
Mustang seller.
I've been with my wife for 15 years. I don't remember the last time someone said, do you want to come to my house and have sex? There's nothing wrong with masturbation anyway. If I was masturbating and I had a station here for that, I'd let you know.
Yeah, maybe do the 10 penny voice instead.
Oh, bloody hell. Let's get them all shot, Brenda.
Hello, Brenda.
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 We've got to get to the helicopter.
Get to helicopter.
Helicopter, Brenda.
Brenda. Oh, no.
Oh no, Brenda.
I would bend for G-Burb. I would bend for G-Burb. I would bend for G-Burb. Sausage.
Well, I have one question. What is in the box, Taff?
Best driving.
I'm driving. Come on, Taff.
No.
This is gonna go great.
Driving us back into Dino Land.
You dead.
Did you just knock him down?
I'm so sorry.
You are watching BigTaffMan, but I would rather be watching Wasps kill bears.
That was a failed start. What is going on up there? Where's that? Sparkles, hello. Yeah. There's nothing there. Oh shit. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Teenage Mutant Tina Turner's logo is disappearing. Hello, Sparkles. Sparkles, I'm so glad you posted because this is the first stream in quite a while where no one had posted. No one had posted pre, like, you know, when the video is playing and you're pre, like, actually going live. And it's the first time in a long time that there was nothing in chat. And I was like, oh God, this is quite freaky now. Wait there, we need to turn this off a second. Just see. First off, let's we need to turn this off a second. Just see. First off, let's get Taff out. But then, is he behind? No, he's in front. That's all right. I just want to see next time it goes weird, if I turn the chroma key off, what is happening over there? But yeah, no one had posted, and I was like, oh god, like, is it going to be that thing of this is going to be the first stream in a long time where nobody's here? So, hello, Sparkles. It's just me and you today. Just me and you today, Sparkles. How you doing? It's Monday. We were away at Comic-Con on the weekend, and I had a lot of fun. Hello, Majink. How are you doing? That's okay. Do a worky look. Only better tea. Yeah, we're it's Monday. Is a busy weekend. I ended up actually ditching Comic-Con a bit earlier than I usually do. So we were there. Hello, Willow. We ended up leaving a bit early on the Sunday. And the reason for that was Saturday was so busy that I think it got me a bit like, oh god, I just need to go home now. So the way the Comic-Con kind of works. How you doing, Willow? Though, I was just saying that there wasn't anyone like posting pre like me going actually to the live screen. So I was like, oh no, it's just gonna be me today. Part of me going, have I been cancelled on the weekend and nobody's told me? Where is the map? Needs to wait for my walk-on. The walk-on doesn't play like pre-thing, does it? I can probably swap that around. Why is there no maps? MCM Comic-Con map. Show map. There you go. I was trying to pull a map up so I can kind of talk with context. This is from like 2 years ago. This is 2022, but this is kind of what you're looking at for kind of layout. This was not this year, which is annoying. MCM Comic-Con London 2024 map. Where's the bloody map? That's a site map. Why have they not just got a map? Maps. There you go. This was this year's. Too many people. Friday wasn't too bad though, to be honest. Friday was alright. I'd love to go to Comic-Con at the same time. I don't think I can handle it. So some of the smaller ones are a bit easier. This one in particular. Oh god. Wait, I need to see what's happening with my green screen. Oh, it's got very light. That's why. I wonder if we just up it slightly. That's really fuzzing me though. Maybe if I make this slightly lighter. That's all right. Went to a Star Trek con in the Excel. It was so busy and overwhelming, but I have a blast. Yeah, that's the thing. So, this is the way the whole thing worked. What I did is on the Friday, I just did this side. So I was on my own on the Friday for most of it. Carla did meet up with me for a bit. Now, the way I like to do it is I like to go up and down aisles. So, you know, down, round, down, round. And that's the way I like to do it. The problem is, I met up with Carla, and Carla was like, do you want to come and have a look in the other room? We got a subscription. Hello, Moves. Thank you, 21 months. It's really cool. Carla was like, do you want to come and look through the other room? And Carla was like, oh, we'll just walk through it. And we were all over the place, and I was like, this is stressful for me. This is stressful. I need to make sure, like I'm at the zoo, that I see everything. The Artist Alley bit is always my favorite bit. Now, many people will have seen, I haven't got the pictures right here, so I'm gonna pull it up on Instagram. Hello, Wellesley. But one thing I always do when we're at these, fuck off. Right, we've got to go into this a sec. Gotta log into Instagram. Hello, Wellesley. Hate it when people disrupt my shopping routes. I'll show you the annoying thing as well. The annoying thing here. Hello, Polly. Look, the most annoying thing with this as well is see when you got to this bit here. The map, the aisles weren't, they aren't lining up. So we come to this bit, and look, I'm going down one side and then down the other, and then trying to go, like, I'm trying to come all the way down. Now, the Artist Alley bit, although they're showing blocks, they were aisles and they were perfect. And the one thing I always try and do in Artist Alley is I always try and get pictures done of Ralph. Now, we did add a couple of pictures of Jack in this time. The reason being because we have a little display in our room, which is like in Ralph's room, which is all pictures of Ralph that have been done. They've been kind of drawn at Comic Cons and stuff. But one of the pictures has got Jack in as well, which coincidentally was also done by a Beano artist. This is by Nigel Parkinson, who's one of the artists who draws Dennis the Menace. But last time we got someone who draws Minnie the Minx to do it for Ralphie. And they drew Ralphie and Jack. So we asked the guy who does Dennis the Menace to do it, and I think this is great. This is so cute as well. This is beautiful. I think my favorite one this time is possibly this one. I think this one really like captures Ralphie's look. I think this is really like just Ralphie. This one is by an artist we've kind of gone to every time. We go through them, look. I love the way you can still see like the pencil drawings and stuff on this as well. Because the guy's done the pencil and then inked it in. I love seeing stuff like that on art. This is beautiful. This was Rebecca Mansfield. And absolutely wonderful like little bit of art of Ralphie and Jack. This is by Chuck Draws Things, who I think is fantastic. She does a great like mental health. Let's show you each of the artists as well. I think I got tagged the right person there. I might not have. This is Rebecca Mansfield, who does like some amazing stuff. She did some stickers of these dragons. So we got the dragons. We actually got stickers of these dragons for Jack as well, because Jack has a bit of a sticker board that he can put stickers up when he's done. He's been a good boy. This is Chuck Draws Things, who I think Willow, you would love this. Won this car. I didn't want to say that the first was still there, but I can't believe it's taken till now. Thank you for the sub. Oh my god, Taff, look! This person just subbed! Hype Train. I think you would love this this Willow. And Chuck is now on my list of like I try and get her every time. She's done a commission thread. There's old Ralphie. Look, there he is. But yeah, does a lot of like kind of mental health pigeons. I'm so anxious about this thing, and I don't know how to make it better. And stop, take a breath. These bad feelings on forever. Neither of the good ones. Not today. The looks a bit like the baby comics in Insta. I love these, and she does a little book of these as well. Take a shower, it'll help your mental health. Fine. Are you okay? I'm just in a bad mood. Have I annoyed you? No. You sure? Yes. Really? Well, now you have. Stupid. There you go. That was Chuck. Then these were Beans and My Fair Lassie. Beans, super cute little art. We also got a bunch of stickers from Beans. So some of these Godzilla stickers, which is so cute as well. This one, and I think this one that I got for Jack, where again it's for like Jack's poster in his room. The Chomp, I love him. Yeah, the Chomp. Jack was like, "Why is Godzilla eating a house?" And then they were on a stand with Lassie as well, so these two were together. Yeah, that's really cute art as well. Lassie and Beans look. My favorite is Lassie, so that was Lassie. Now is Beans. I think it's that thing as well. Like obviously they've drawn their own styles, and I think that's always important to me when I ask people to like do stuff. Is like you have as much like creative leeway as you want. Like however you want to draw Ralph is up to you. And then this was Soph, who it turns out is actually from Stockport. But I thought this was class. I just like looking at people's Insta stories now and seeing if any of them mention drawing Ralph. But yeah, beautiful art again. Yeah, that's possibly my favorite one. John, I was just going through the art that we had. I'll whiz through it as well because John's here. But look, this is the Beano, but I really like how you can still see his pencil marks. Nigel Parkinson, absolutely cute. Asked him for a picture of like Ralph and Jack together. This was from Rebecca Mansfield. I think this is super cute. This was based off 2 different pictures as well. This I love because like Rach was like, I'm not sure about the face on this one, but I was like, that to me is like a very Ralphie face. I think he's a little bit happier in the actual one. Hello, Div. And this was Beans and Lassie that we've just gone through. And then this was Sophie Moggs from Stockport. I think this to me, I think is my favorite one. I think like I love them all. I am wearing my Tina t-shirt. I love all of the arts, but this one to me, I think is very like Ralphie. And we talked about the fact that he has like such a funny sit-in style sometimes. Like Ralphie's just a very, very funny sitter. But I love this. And then the final one was this one from Ruth Hammond. This is Ruth's art. Again, I tend to go for people with different styles. Like I know there's a little bit of like I like a cartoony style, but I like to try and ask a mix of people. And I think that really shows in like the art as well. But another one where he's doing his wonky sit. But these were all super cute. I love these. And that was my art. So all those artists, I need to make sure I follow them all. I'm not sure I've tagged the right Nigel Parkinson, so I'm not gonna follow them. But let's follow all these. Chuck we already follow, because Chuck's the only person who I think is up on the wall twice. But everyone else is new. I think I did post a picture on my Twitter. I'm gonna have to log into Twitter. Commend your support of artists. I just think it's like a cool thing to do as well, like to have a little, this is our display at home. And I really love this. Like, so this is in Ralph's room. You can see there's the little camera that we have to spy on him when he's asleep. But I really love like that we've got like so many different like kind of art styles already. Because you've got like just really different ones. Like this one I think was the most expensive one that we got. And kind of to me doesn't look as much like Ralphie. This is beautiful. This is one there's a food place called Grub in town, and we got this we backed them on Kickstarter, and as a result they got their artist to draw Ralph. That's from Chuck. That's beautiful. These two, this one and this one, are from two of my art friends. This one was a Beano artist. You can see a little tiny one there. They're all great. They're all fucking fabulous pictures of Ralph. And like I love that we've got like this kind of bat Ralph up here, which is from when he wore his Halloween costume. And this one here is based on one of my favorite pictures ever of Ralph. So I've ordered the frames. Art friends. Yeah, John, I used to have a little art club. In fact, so a couple of people. So when we were going to a lot of wrestling shows. Oh, there you go. It's Ginger Ninja Designs. When we were going to a lot of wrestling shows, we used to have a little art group that we would kind of get together and has she not got that up anymore? But this is Callie. Callie does Callie actually did my oh, there you go. It's Ninja Designs. Ninja. There it is. Callie does like really cool kind of cartoony style art. Callie did a lot of wrestling merch for people. So there'll be probably a couple of people that you'll kind of recognize a little bit, possibly. That's actually a picture of me with that's me with Dunkzilla, Mark Davis, and our friend Luce. That I commissioned her to draw once. But yeah, Callie did a load of like really cool artworks for wrestlers and stuff. And actually, when I was in America, we met up with Callie, and I've got her a job. We met up with some wrestlers and at a show, and I kind of like was like, oh, you know Callie does art. She did a t-shirt for you before, and then Callie's got a new job now because of me. And this is my friend Kaz, who I love Kaz's style. Kaz like does these like really like scribbly pieces, and me and Kaz would meet in town a lot, and we'll just meet up, and we call it Art Club, but it turns into Cake Club because we just meet up and have some cake in town. That's what Art Club is. But she does really like cool, like scribbly stuff that's like really moody. And I sit there and I just watch Kaz drawing, and I'm like, she's also absolutely stunning. She dressed up as the sexy gremlin for my birthday party, and I was like, this is unbelievable because this is one of my favorite Kaz pieces. She dressed up as the sexy gremlin, and I was like, this is outrageous because you can't dress up. There you go. You can't dress up as the sexy gremlin. Because my wife already fancied Kaz, and now Kaz dressed up as a sexy gremlin, and I was like, no, now I fancy you as well. so I love Kaz. But yeah, really, really cool, different art style, I think. And that's what I love about art, is that there's so much that you can do with art, and that you can kind of draw really, really different things, and it all be like different and special. You're gonna dress up as a sexier gremlin.
Oh my god, like that, the money goes to charity. It's really cool.
Hello, Les. Thank you for the 18 months. Currently on a 16-month stream. Thank you, Les. I really appreciate it. We bought some cool stuff at the show, though. If you've seen my TikTok, you've already been spoiled at this. I do have a new TikTok out. Anyone who can like it or give it a little cheeky like share or anything, really appreciate it. It's over on the TikTok page. You can see all the things. Oh, for fuck's sake, is it not working? Ah. Oh god, here comes Les. Probably not going to finish his nuggets and then start talking about fucking Tarkov. There you go. It's actually done all right for me for a TikTok. My TikToks, I think I was putting on like a ban or something for a little bit. Other stuff we bought. I'll show you some other stuff, because there's a lot of cool stuff that I picked up at the show, and I'll try and show that to you now. We don't need this open. So there's this badge. I thought it was really cute. I want to be a cowboy, baby. You're so close to joining TikTok. And another Kermit badge. Let me love you. Love a bit of Kermit, me. I also bought so when we start doing some of the Pokemon streams, we're gonna be doing we're gonna open some Pokemon packs. I don't really know what I'm doing with Pokemon. Balama told me these are the ones to get. So I've got 6 in there. We've got another 6 there. So we've got, I think, I don't really know what I'm doing though. So we've got Pokemon packs to open, but I have absolutely no clue. Like, how do I know which ones are good? Should we open a set now? I haven't got any kind of like what's the proper way to do it though? People who know Pokemon. Is it, do you take that off? You take that off, right? So is it 2? Is it 2? Is it 2 you take? Majin, you seem a Pokemon knower. Is it 2 I take? 2 to... Wait, the 2 at the front to the back. Take the front ones to the back. Oh. Pokemon 151. Two on the back to the front. Okay. 1, 2. Right. This is what we've got. No! Is that not a good one straight away? That's a good card though, isn't it? Look at it. Hello, Blaketown. That's the good card, isn't it? Wait, what did we do? 2 on the back to the front. But if we'd done 3, would that not have been... Have I got sleeves? No. Is this a good card? Should I have sleeves? Do I need to buy sleeves? Amazon. Is this a good card? It looks good. I think Jack would like this card. Pokemon. Wait. Pokemon. Pokemon card value. I don't know. Pokemon card values. Search. Venus or EX. You need the numbers on the bottom right. Okay, I found it. It's worth £3.50. It's worth £3.43. That's worth £3. Energy. A far-fetched. Oh, this camera's so far away. In a sleeve. A far-fetched. An old amber. Pidgeotto. I have to turn the light off. It's a bit too bright. Magmar. Oh, I've just Doug Trio. I've just spoiled myself on one of the cars. Haunter. That looks quite cool. I like the art on that. Look at that. Hitmonlee. I like Hitmonlee. Ooh. You can't quite see it, but it's got a little... (061) of 165. This is worth £3. This is worth £3. Ah! It's worth 36p. It's worth 36p. It's a... That's quite exciting, isn't it? So I think technically we would be in profit off these if we were to have them in sleeves. I bought some Lorcana cards as well. I don't know what is important in Lorcana cards, but me and Rach opened a pack when we were at the show because we wanted to see what they were in, what they was in, there was in there, and none of the cards were particularly worth anything. I'm gonna put those cards in there. These were the Lorcana cards. There was Sisu, Lost in the Woods, Pain, the Magic Broom, Fali, Megara, Pico, Hercules, Pluto, the Hidden Inkcaster, Rhea, the Muses, and then this card. So we didn't really know. I didn't really know what I was doing with them. Is that Venusaur looks like a good pull though? Is that a good pull? Do I need to get do I need to get things fast? Card Pokemon sleeves. Pokemon sleeves. I like how I'm upsetting the Pokemon fans. This is what I wanted. If you're getting serious into it, Dragon Shield sleeves are the best. I don't know if I'm getting into it, but it's just fun to open them. Hello, Jazzy. Dragon Shield sleeves. So if I just buy Dragon Shield sleeves, that's all right, Charlie. This is what I want. I want people who know, so you guys can teach me. Do I want the white ones? Or it says there's purple ones. I feel like I should get white because wouldn't you see the cards better in white? Why are there so many different colors? Don't I just want clear ones? Clear. I found clear. Okay. Maybe our cards will be worth millions. Also, I think Willow will really like these. I actually don't know Willow's feelings on the film, but look at this. So this is the worm from Labyrinth. I thought this was so cute. I couldn't resist buying this. I actually didn't. I bought this second though. The first thing I actually bought was I bought Ludo. Do you know that the sleeves they sold for records right up until quite recently actually released a toxic vapor that seeps through the carbon cover and melts the vinyl? Is that why like a few of the ones I just opened are like, we don't include PVC? But look, a little Ludo. It's Ludo with the thing in. But I thought these were so cute. More Lorcana stickers, look. So we got Lorcana stickers, cards. So we got Ursula's Return, Rise of the Floodborn, and Into the Inklands. I don't know which Lorcana cards are like good. I just bought 2 of each set, and then I bought an extra set that me and Rach could open. But I don't really understand, again, Lorcana. But we're going to put those aside for now. I bought some of these decals. So they were these Transformers ones. which I've got a new bin. So I'm going to kind of put them on the bin. At the moment, my bin has just got some Taff stickers and some ad stickers. But these are really cool. So I was like, oh, I'm going to stick these on. It did say some of them are waterproof and removable. So I was thinking about putting the waterproof and removable ones on my bloody Stanley Cup. And then there was also a set of Turtles ones. And I opened these up because I bought a set for Jack as well. And they are basically all for the Turtles video game. So they're very pixelated style Turtles. But I thought these were really cool. Jack has already put a bunch of his up in his room. The little cutie. And then speaking of Turtles, it's like the 40th anniversary of the Turtles at the moment. So there was a bunch of Turtle stuff. So I bought a Turtles annual. This said it was like supposed to be like 4 lost episodes of the TV show. 4 lost episodes. And then I also bought this, which I really loved the cover art on. Turtles have always been something I've really enjoyed drawing as well. And I love the way that there's like loads of different art styles of them. So this is a magazine as well that's got like different versions of the comics. So some from like different like editions and stuff. So very different art styles in some of them. So I was excited about this. There's about 4 of these books, I think. So I've only bought the first one for now. Hello, Hereford. And then this, which I really love. I really love a crossover. And they had the Turtles versus the Power Rangers there, which I actually already own. They had the Turtles versus Street Fighter, which I already own. But this was Turtles versus Stranger Things. I started reading it, and it's basically the Stranger Things kids all go to New York for a school trip, get lost, end up being attacked by some demo pups. The Turtles come in and save them. And then that's as far as I read. But I love shitty crossovers like this. I love like weird like stuff that happens like that. So we bought that. Just gonna pop these over here and grab some other stuff. Love how big this is. Let's just pop that there for now. I bought some Funkos. So this I thought was super cute. Like, I'm a massive Donald Duck fan. And this was the devil and the angel on the shoulder. And it's actually made me think of doing a devil and angel redemption. So we might do a Taff devil and a Taff angel that will appear on my shoulders in the future. So I really love this though. And this was really cheap as well. This was like 20 quid, which for a 2-pack of Funkos is really low. I also bought this, which I overpaid for, as I discovered when I went to the very next stall and it was cheaper on. But this is Kane. This is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, and I've got like a little Kane and Undertaker display going on at the moment. I actually was thinking of like making a separate TikTok just for my toy stuff, but I think I'm gonna start just putting it in with my stream stuff. And then the final one, Jiminy Cricket, because when we did Disney Smash or Pass, I said the Jiminy was a massive smash all day long. Look at him with his little dapper suit and stuff. That's a smash. And people in chat criticize me for saying Jiminy Cricket was a smash. You telling me that's not a smash? Fuck me. Also bought this figure. which is a figure I've needed for a little bit, and I saw, and I'm a little bit confused, so I need to do some research because I thought it came out years ago, and this says it came out. I can't find the date now. I actually completely can't find the date. Oh, 2023. You slid in my DMs Pokemon related? No, feel free. Feel free. My DMs are well lubricated and always ready for a new one. The only thing is my DMs are lubricated coming towards me. Trying to send a DM to John Atfield Art is like really hard. I've been trying to do it for like a long time and I've not been able to do it. I bought this set as well, which is a bit of a random one. The Ben Riley Spidey is really nice. So I basically collected all those like Spider-Man figures, but they're starting to like release figures that are like really random now, and it's hard to justify keeping collecting them all. But I'm also debating opening them up because I saw some displays and I was like, oh, they look so much cooler out of a box. This set is Popeye. So it's got Popeye, Bluto, Olive Oil, and the Chef. And I think this is this comes with like a cafe background as well. So it comes with a little bit of a display for it. But the thing is, the reason I'm going for this is my nan, who passed away after suffering with dementia, she dressed up as Olive Oil and her husband dressed up as Pluto for my birthday when I was 40. And I had a fancy dress party and they dressed up as those. This person paid money to watch this stream. Thank you, Emily. So yeah, they dressed up as Popeye and Olive Oil, so it just reminded me of them. And then I found out they actually made a BigTaffMan figure. Look. It turns out they made a BigTaffMan figure. This is a Marvel's The Blob figure. I just think this is quite a cool looking figure. And I kind of want to get like a little display going on. And I think like a big figure like this will look good at the back of it. If you don't know the story of the Blob, he basically is like an immovable object. Once he plants himself, you can't kind of move him. But yeah, it does have a bit of a look of BigTaffMan. And then finally, on the action figure front, this is really cool. So this is basically a Professor X, but it comes with the chair, and I just love that. You can actually, if I flip this, oh, well, there you go. You can see there. You can actually make it so the chair looks like it's floating. So again, I thought this is like just a really cool figure. So I might do some little TikToks like unboxing stuff like this. But those are my action figure purchases. It did make me buy a few more action figures as well afterwards. I did end up buying some stuff that I ended up getting afterwards. And then that brings me to the D&D section. And the D&D section starts with this, which I thought this was really cool. This is going to be basically my storage box for D&D now. You can remember who Juggernaut fought for, but this is really cool. This was handmade, and just looks amazing. Let's move my tea a sec. So to show you as well, like loads of space inside. We bought this Pride silicone D20, which this is amazing. This bounces really well as well. So you can proper chuck this around the place. Jack was having great fun with this. There's my official con badge that I bought as well. I bought a badge because I felt like it was apt. It's not hoarding if it's dice. Friend of yours makes awesome tabletop terrains. I would love to like make some proper terrains and stuff. I think it would be really fun. It's not hoarding unless it's dice with the dragon lying on a pile of dice. Because honestly, buying dice is dangerous. I've shown you those two already. I bought duplicates for my pal. And then I thought this was a really nice badge. It says, my pride is beautiful. So I bought that for myself as well. That's Beans' logo that we talked about earlier. We did buy some mystery dice. Nat one on YouTube. I really enjoy watching the videos of North of the Border. Have you seen North of the Border, John? Because I think you'd really like his. Let me just show you a sec. Is it North of the Border? Yeah. North of the Border. So he basically makes like kind of resin art. But like he'll do like I started seeing him on TikTok and then I've started like watching him loads.
Hi folks, my name is Adam and I like to make tiny nerdy things. And before I made The Simpsons, I made a sofa.
So he'll show like the full breakdown of him making stuff.
To there are an hour or two, but this stupid piece of gray garbage, aluminium ball and clay.
And I really love watching like his full go through of it.
Lots of little pores and a big lump of white clay on his belly to build up his shirt and make him
but it's really like I like putting these on now and just like leaving them for a little bit.
Significantly larger. I'm running out of room on the sofa, so a quick change of plans will bring Maggie off the sofa and onto Marge's lap. Now there's nothing particular.
But it's I watch this and I'm like I should do this. I should do this. This would be fun. But he's made some really cool stuff like the one I watched the other day making Lego zombies. So he actually makes them like his own style. Really weird stuff like this anatomically correct scorpion. Mario but realistic was a really fun video. Guess some female will make Ralph. He makes it look so easy. Bert and Ernie but realistic. The creepy Teletubbies. Elephant Mario. Tried to make Spider-Man, got confused, made Man Spider. This is great.
Hey folks, my name is Adam and I like to make...
He does the full wiring and stuff.
Neck in with some more little lumps of clay, blending in both the neck and the body as I go before finishing the connection with some more little lumps of stretch.
I think I'd love to have like a friend who did this and just invite them round and be like, show me what you do. Show me what you do. But yeah, this is look at the mandibles being fingers. It's so fucking freaky. It's cool when he makes so he made his own Lego figures.
My name is Adam
and I don't know if they'll show it, but
apart from the differences in clothing,
he gave them, he was like, it only makes sense if they have one toe because the Lego figures don't have toes, so he has to have one massive toenail. And he's made it actually so you can swap out the parts with actual Lego pieces.
But I managed to make Carl in such a
there you go, look.
Every single one of his parts can be swapped out with a standard minifig, so the options are endless. Otherwise, I think we're done here and on to the...
It's so fun. But yeah, that's a very big recommendation for North of the Border. Here you go. North of the Border for anyone who wants to check. It makes some normal things as well. Like he's made a fire breathing Bowser there, but then he's also made Freaky Mr. Mine, a licky tongue that's like a real life version, the red M&M, but it's horrifying. So he makes some normalist stuff. He makes some weird stuff. A realistic Kirby. That's cool. The reverse centaur. I didn't see that one. Made the Little Mermaid, but the wrong way round. Look. I mean, that's class.
Hey,
Look
folks.
at that.
Grant. As always, a mess.
But I'd heavily recommend, like, I stick these on and just, like, while I'm doing something else and just chill out. But there's really cool stuff, and, like, it's always nice when Steve. But, like, even this is a much more normal one. But look, he's made, like, the Charizard's evolutions, and they're absolutely cracking. Like, look at this is so different, like, for like making a normal thing. So he's not just weird stuff.
500,000 subscribers.
But the weird stuff is cool. I like the weird stuff. Oh, look, he's done an actual. There's so many of these that I've not watched. A realistic Bowser versus Mario. It looks like he was in a big Pokemon phase for a while, look. A realistic creeper exploding, that's cool. But yeah, it's nice that he does weird stuff, and he also does like stuff a bit more normal sometimes. Yeah. Anyway. I bought some mystery dice. So we've got a set of acrylic dice there. We've got a set of metal dice. And we've got a set of soft edge resin dice. This is a D20. If you can see it as I wobble it, there's an eye inside it. And the eye will consistently look up. I think this is so cool. I would bend for G-Burb. Hello, G-Burb. I would bend for G-Burb. I would bend for G-Burb. Do you see the box as well, G? Look at the box. So this is going to be my D&D box now. You're alright, G. And then I also bought another Mimic box. And this has got the dice that I bought in it. And I bought... I basically gave myself a rule that if I... Whenever I saw a set... Oh no! Oh no, loads of the teeth are broken. The teeth have just all fallen out. Oh god, that's a nightmare. Okay, I'm going to have to try and glue those back on together. But this is a little Mimic box as well. This one actually seals properly. I think because I didn't seal it properly, some of them have been knocked. So there's the teeth there. It's got a cool eye inside. But that's a little solo one. And then I had a rule basically. If I rolled a dice and I got a nat 20, I had to buy the dice. So we ended up with 3 sets that I bought. The first set are these ones, which are like, you can kind of see there's like green and blue going through them. But really cool. Like they're a metallic dice, so they're quite heavy. There's the full set. 17. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take that. And then later I picked up a purple set. They're pretty much exactly the same as that, but in purple. So you can kind of see the colors going through. You roll really well. Love dice. Well, did you see the badge earlier, G? This badge, I think, sums it up. It's not hoarding if it's dice. I just like buying dice. So there was those as well. And then these, I think, are the coolest set. And I was so glad when I rolled a 20 on these. Because look at these. These are like all spiky. And they're kind of like... Show the D20. They're like kind of like purpley green, and the numbers are in red. I think when you get colored dice a lot, it's like difficult. Like these dice don't tend to roll as much. But it's difficult because you can't always see the numbers that well. But I know these are not coming off that well on camera, but the numbers are really good to look at on these. So yeah, these are my set of dice. Are you playing in any Dungeons and Dragons games in person lately, Taff? No. Do you have any reason to own dice? No. Why did you buy 3 sets of dice and 3 mystery sets? Should we? I don't know. Let's open a mystery dice. Let's open a mystery dice set. Let's see what dice we get. Because they're pretty, exactly. What should we open? Acrylic, metal, or soft edge resin? The acrylic with the middle cheapest. The metal with the most expensive, and the soft edge with the cheapest. Taff, let's get a game going. Well, I've got Streamhaven, but we don't roll proper dice in it. I need an in-person game. Although next weekend, I'm going to Birmingham because we've got a there's a board game convention in Birmingham. I was actually going to say to Willow, because I've got 2 of my mates coming over on Monday. Next Monday, we won't be streaming. I got 2 of my mates coming over to play board games, and I nearly said to Willow, are you free next Monday? But then I thought it might be a bit much coming over to my house and meeting 2 people you've never met before. They're both fucking lovely, though. Acrylic dice. Let's open the acrylics. But we're going to have a board game day and play board games. Right. Anything but green. We don't want green. We don't want green. We don't want green. Ah! They're not bad. They're not awful. They're not the most interesting dice in the world. Can't open the back. They're kind of blue with a hint of purple. They're not the most exciting, but for a cheap set of dice, I'll take them. We're just gonna open all of them, aren't we? Why am I pretending like we're gonna just blast through the content? Soft edge resin dice. We should have given him a roll. A 6. A 6. It's not good. It's not good. It's not a good start. So we're going with soft edge resin dice next. Let's have a look. Ooh. Oh, they're kind of crystally. Let's open them up. They kind of have got like almost like a little, like, almost like webbing, like red. I think it shows it best in this one. Can you see like kind of red and kind of gold? You can kind of see it there. Kind of webbing. Let's roll the d20. A 15. 15's not awful. They're quite nice though. It's just nice to have like dice. Because then when John, Emily, Willow, and whoever else come over for the IRL game of D&D, then I can say, like, if you've forgotten your dice, I've got some dice. Right. Metal ones. These are chonky boys. This feels like way bigger than all the other packs. Oh. Oh, they look nice. They've got like little axes on them. You wait for your DM invite. Do you mean direct message or Dungeon Master? Are you nominating to lead the game, John? These are quite cool. These have got little tiny axes on them. Ah, nice. I feel like these would be good for like pretty math rocks. Yeah, we love a dice. I forgot that like the fancier sets come with like the dice all individually wrapped. I should roll every new D20 and see which set is the best. That D20 there is chunky. Look at that. That's a chunker of a dice. It's rolled a 3 twice in a row. Let's get every D20 I bought. That one. That one. Got the blue one, the crystal one. Do they only come in sets? You can often buy like D20s on their own. But yeah, the ones I bought all came in sets. Let's roll everything together then. Oh, we got an 18 on the big one. Oh no. Natural 1, natural 1, a 15, a 17, a 16, a 3, and a 13. So that's the order we've ended up in. Our purpley one ended. We should roll each of them individually. Right, big metal one first. We got a 4. Crystal. We got a 12. Bluey. A 16. He's currently taking the lead. 13 for the spiky boy. A purple's got a 10. Oh no, a 4. A 4 for the eye. Oh! It's an 8, but it's knocked the blue into it. What was this? A 14 or something? I think it was a 14, wasn't it? I don't think it was that high. A 2. We have to do IRL because I need a reason to survive buying dice. So that'll be one of the things this at the show that I'm going to next week. So I'm going to the UK Games Expo. This is where I'm at next weekend. I'm going to this on Sunday. And if you look at it, it's absolutely huge. Where's the map? Where's the map? So this is the map, and you're like, fuck, that's a big show. That's a big show. That's a lot of stands. Then you realize there's also a hall 2 and hall 3. So there's a lot at this show. But you end up with a lot of places like, oh God, what have we got here? We got some cars. Oh, so this was the place I got the big box from. Goblin Wood. Oh no, sorry, these were where I got the Ludo and thingy from Labyrinth. Dragonfly, I think, are the big boxes. Dragonfly Creative Arts.com. Yeah, so these do oh fucking, that was a Furby that was at the show. But they these are like a really cool store. So these were where I got the Mimic box. I think that's the box that I ended up buying there. But they do all these tiny little potions. They have potions for like everything. So you can get all these like little tiny bottles. So here, Mojo, a bottle of Mojo, bottle of Common Sense, some creative juices. Does anyone need a bottle of gender fluid? Because there's they've got a bottle of gender fluid there. We've also got rocket fuel, formula for success. But they do like hundreds of these like different things. I'm trying to think what the company they're called, like the Magic Madhouse. I think this might be one of the companies. Do they do dice? But I love going to the dice stalls and just kind of rolling dice, rolling bones. You got Pokemon from them? Nice. But yeah, that was pretty much most of my trip to MCM. I love going to MCM, and next few weeks there's a couple of other things on. Open invite to Willow always. But I've got a toy fair in Bowlers on the 8th, I think it is. 8th of June. So this is at the Bowlers Arena in Manchester, which is just near the Trafford Centre. So I'm really excited about going for this. They don't tend to have dice and stuff there, but it's a lot of old toys. And to me, I always treat this as like not just going to a thing to buy toys, but also as like a way of going out and seeing, like, it's like going to an exhibition for me a little bit as well. It's like going and seeing like all these new products that are out and seeing things that are a little bit different. And then yeah, so like next few weekends are well busy for me. Moved over to the side. Exciting things to look forward to, yes. And you've just reminded me because I'd completely forgotten that Robin had DM'd me. Robin DM'd me while I was away. And yeah, I'd not even looked at the dates of that. But yeah, right, I've ordered some card sleeves. Charlie, where have you DM'd me? Have you DM'd me on Twitch? Did you say you DM'd me? I can't remember. Oh, this company has got their name on here actually. It's Table. Here you go. Tabletop Dominion. I also posted which I think I only put in the Streamhaven Discord, but there was a box art for a notebook that I really wanted to buy, and I was hoping Booch would just reply with buy it, and he didn't. It was this. Look at these cast resin dragon notebooks. And I was like, I can use this as my like D&D notebook and make like record like what happens. I didn't buy one. The reason I didn't buy one in the end is because they're not they're not refillable. And I thought, if I start writing Streamhaven and stuff in there, and then Streamhaven stops, it'll be annoying, because then I'll have this really fancy, expensive notebook that I've bought that I'm not going to use again, because I won't be able to, because there's Streamhaven and stuff in it. So I didn't buy that. I did regret it. The annoying thing about this as well is everything was in cupboards. So I think when you're buying dice, you want to feel them in your hand. You want to get your dice in your hand. Am I right, Prevs? You like to feel it in your hand and see how it feels. But yeah, this is a very good site for dice. If anyone wants to have a look at this site, Tabletop Dominion, they've got a lot of cool stuff on here. They've got these sets. They've not got them. I think I own that set. But a lot of really nice sets in here. I'm just looking at these, wanting to buy dice again. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Chonk dice. These geode ones, I had a good look at these because I absolutely love a geode. I didn't go for them in the end because I felt like most of them, the black part was like very dominant, and I really wanted a bit more geode. The liquid core ones were really cool as well. So they would have liquid core. They've got a lot of eyeball ones here, but there was some that just had like kind of glitter and stuff in the liquid core. And I think like these ones would be like right up Willow Street. I'm just saying, Willow. I'm just saying. Look how pretty they make those look. There was I'm trying to think of who the other company were. In fact, if I look at the map. Oh, there. So it's either N705 or N806. Where's exhibitors? Exhibitors. Exhibitors. What did we say? N705. Oh, fuck. Can I not? Card tabletop gaming. Ball of dice. Oh, are they actually a trade company? So I think these were the guys that... Maybe it wasn't these. What was the other one? N706. Where's the map? Where's the map? I need the map again. N805. Wait, there was also possibly, I think, that one. N500. N805. N80. Maybe I just go through and look for dice. I've written... We're just gonna go through and find all the ones. Glass staff. The potion maker. The dice shop online. It must be the dice shop online website. Oh yeah, see, so these did these spiky ones, which I thought were well cool. They're like, and they did this one, which was like kind of, and this one, which are like a D4, but like a really different shape for a D4, because like they're curved on either end, so it can't land on those ends. But they did like a dice. I'm trying to think what they would be under. They were like a pearlescent dice. Look, encapsulated flowers. Those don't look as good though. There was ones that were like, they were like pearls. They were almost like a marbly. Maybe under glass. God, I love those. Look. God, why am I looking at dice? Oh, gemstone. Oh yeah, it's one of these, look. It's not this one. Pearlescent. Oh, they don't have them. Maybe it was someone else. Glassstaff.com. See, I love the idea of getting one of these journals, though, where you can kind of record everything. Like, look at your sheet and stuff. But I think you need one that's, like, kind of replaceable. Dice oven. Alternative dice sets. No. They've got no dice on their website. Anyway. Oh, are these the guys who had the really cool screens? Yeah, look at this. Look at this Dungeon Master screen. I was like, shit, if I was playing in real life, like, I would want, like, one like this. Look at that. How cool is that? To the top of your table. Oh, look at this. That's so cool. I was like to Rachel, I was like, oh, I'd really like something like this. And she was like, oh, why can't you get it? And I was like, because I don't DM. I don't DM. Anyway, stop looking at dice. That was, I'd like to take part in a Taff D&D sesh. So I do want to run some mini D&D sessions. So not necessarily D&D, but I'd like to do some like little one-shots. So I've talked about this before, that I've got all of these. So just to show what these are again. Let's go to this camera again. So these are basically a collection of one-page games by Grant Howitt. If you don't know who Grant Howitt is the guy who wrote like Honey Heist and a lot of these kind of things. So a lot of them are kind of designed to be played in one session. They're just a one-off game. But I ended up buying all of these. I didn't realize as well when I bought these that that Grant Howitt was there on the stand when I bought these. And so I bought these thinking, oh, these would be fun to like have to possibly play with people. And then a guy comes over and said, do you want me to sign those? And I was too polite to be like, I don't know who you are. And then I realized, oh, he's the guy who wrote it. But these are one-page games. They're literally like, and these are available online for free as well. You can kind of pay what you want for them. But they're literally meant to be, every sheet is a different game. So most of them are like kind of one side of the sheet as well. Some of them have got two sides because they've got like a different one on the back, or they've got different stuff around. So this one, look, Big Man Adventure. You have one stat, big. It starts at 5. Can I be a big woman? Sure, I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. You are a big man, unquestionably so. Your frame is massive, sprawling, towering, a perpetual avalanche of meat. A poem of flesh where all the words are block capitals. Your arms are a robust message from the gods, and the message is punch. Your legs look like the end of an extensive and shadowy Black Ops ham breeding program. Your chest is vast, fierce, and broad. Acres of flesh, a veritable mountain, atop which sits your square-jawed head, Zeus-like and proud. You and your other big man friends are on a quest to save your local gym from evil corporate overlords. Your name is as powerful and muscular as you are. Suggestions are Wrench Stack Handle, Hef Swole, Stent Big Hammer, Dr. Punchswing, Hench Majority, or Brisket Sandcastle. When you want to achieve something and the outcome is in doubt, you roll a d10 to see if you succeed. If your bigness would help, you must roll equal to or under your big stat. If your bigness would hinder you, you have to roll over your big stat. If you consume vast quantities of protein or lift something outrageously heavy, your big stat goes up by 1. If it hits 10, you become too big and must retire. When you're embarrassed or injured, your big stat goes down by 1. If it hits 1, you are so small you're a regular sized person and you must retire from the game. And yeah, that's basically the Big Man Adventure. And then there's some other details down at the bottom. And you're on a mission to save the gym. So they're really simple. They're designed to be that you can pick them up. Some of them can be played in like half an hour. Some of them can be played in a little bit longer than that. You can kind of manipulate them a little bit. But all of these different containers, and I think there's another 2 or 3 down there. They're all one-page games. Some examples of some names: Goblin Punks, Kaiju Girls, I'm a Lover Not a Fighter, Stone the Crows, No More Room in Hell, Giant Goddamn Robots. A particular favorite of mine here: Jason Statham's Big Vacation, Pride and Extreme Prejudice, Adventure Skeletons. We've got what we've got here. Can't show it quite. Goat Crashers, Beautiful Space Pirates in the Galaxy's Most Dangerous Funeral, Sexy Battle Wizards, Reverse Beastmaster, Sad Vampire Boyfriend, which I've got down for definitely Emily in on Sad Vampire Boyfriend. Imagine getting G-Burb in for Sad Vampire Boyfriend. Sean Bean in A Very Northern Christmas. What I Did on My Summer Holidays. Or then these ones has got stuff like Big Gay Orcs, Honey Heist, The Rapid and the Righteous. But these are all like kind of one-page RPGs, so I'd like to kind of try and do some of these on stream at some point. But it's very nerve-wracking as well, because some of them are like that you can all just play together. Some of them require a DM, so you'd have to play as the DM. And I just worry with DMing. I think like DMing is so like much more difficult than people think sometimes. I've also got a bunch of like little games. These are like proper like little books, but this is Dead Letter Society, which is like an actual book, and this is for 1 to 2 players. It's basically a journaling game where you'll let us build the action. Choose your genre, build your world, and discover the joys of corresponding with a secret society. But you can play this 1 to 2 players, and you can play it over weeks or together in short sessions. And then Goblin Quest. So I keep buying these. When I was at the show, there's a company that do a game called Shiver. So this is Shiver. Where is... So Parable Games. So this is Shiver, which is a role-playing game. That's its own system. And they're just about to release 2 new offshoots of this. Now, I own Shiver. I've never properly gone through and read it, but it's kind of built a bit like differently. But there you go. That kid is the weird kid. So I would love to run some of these, like, and try and do a thing. The Shiver guys are actually at the show. They were at MCM Comic Con, and they had a bunch of one-shots that they've just started to release. I think possibly in here. But yeah, these are the zines that they've got coming out. Squeeze is like a bit like you're stuck in a thing. There's Christmas Crisis, Sleepy Slimes, and some of these are designed to be played like 20 minutes snappy. They're meant to be like a thing of like just getting you into the characters. This is one that's called Someone in This Tavern is a Fucking Mimic, and it's a game designed that you play as characters, but one of you is being replaced by a mimic, and you have to work out. So it's a bit like playing D&D while also playing Werewolf or Mafia or Goose Goose Duck or, you know, Among Us, that kind of thing, where you're trying to work out that. But yeah, so some of these, like, this costs £7, and I'm like, for £7 to possibly do it on a stream at some point, I'll probably get this. So I was actually going to buy this at the show, and they were doing a bundle, and one of the items from the bundle they'd sold out of. So I said to them, they were like, "Oh, are you at the board game show next week? Because we're actually going to reprint it." And I was like, "Yeah, I am." So hopefully we'll get this. Someone at the tavern is a fucking mimic. But this would be really fun to get. So we're gonna see. So yeah, when people say, "Oh, we should play D&D and stuff," rather than us committing to a big D&D thing, I might run some of these, but I might run some of them if someone wants to try one off stream, or if some people want to do ones on stream, we can do it, because I want to play these to have fun. So if people are uncomfortable with being on stream, if there's some people who want to play one off stream, we can try one off stream. And if there's people that want to do one on stream, I don't know when at the moment, because like fitting everything in stream, like one of the things that you'll see us kind of having, you know, not issues with, but it happens with every D&D session, and Hereford will probably know this better than any of us, but whenever you try and arrange like D&D, it's always a case of like arranging the sessions is the hardest bit. Arranging the sessions is the hardest bit, and obviously with our recent sessions for Streamhaven, there's been various things that have gone on. I think everyone has had problems at some point in the wide party. You know, it's the biggest monster you'll face. There's been, I had to ask to switch some dates because of stuff. I think we've all like had a problem at some stage. Possibly Hereford's the only one who hasn't. But yeah, it's the hardest thing to sort out. But for a one shot like this, you only need to arrange for people to do one night. So, yeah. Easy. And a lot of these don't kind of have the mechanics of a D&D. So they're a lot easier. Like Honey Heist is the perfect example. That I always pull up. With Honey Heist, you basically always roll either bear or human. And every time you succeed as a bear, your bear point goes up. Every time you succeed as a human, your human thing, your bear stat goes down. If you end up with 6 in bear, you go fully bear and go mad. If you end up with 1 in bear, you go fully criminal and like wreck everything. But the cool thing whenever you like look at Honey Heist is that I can just Google Honey Heist and you'll see like that's Critical Role playing Honey Heist. 3 hours is mental for a game of Honey Heist, by the way. Chris Pet of the Week. We gotta do Pet of the Week. But generally, you'll look and you'll see like all the big D&D groups, all the people who do, you know, I think the McElroys have played. The McElroys have played it. There you go. Oh, they did. Oh, so they did a thing called Tiny Heist on Dimension 20. But I'm fairly sure that like, every D&D group has at some point done Honey Heist as a special. If they've ever... I know the McElroys have because I listened to it. There you go. You know, they played it before. Everyone plays Honey Heist. Anyway, that's gone on a lot longer than I meant to. Right. Let me have a look how many people are in Pet of the Week. Emily's got a last minute in. Fable's in. Ziggy's in. Ralph's in. Florence is in. Kishka's in. And Heidi's in. That's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, do I count? I think I have to. Should we do Pet of the Week first? Right, let's work this out. We're gonna go with this one. We're gonna go. Oh, that's a cracker. That's a cracker. We're gonna go with this one. We're gonna go with this one. Do you want to get Polly in last minute? This one. Got Ziggy in. Oh, Static sneaked a video in. Can I open a video in Chrome? We'll do Pet of the Week and then I'll do my open with. Can I open it with Chrome? I can. Sneaky getting a video in. Maybe I should ban video entries. Emily's got Felix in. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, is that 8? Have I got 8? If I've got 8, that'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Polly, get Polly in. Oh god, I've got to pick which one here. We're gonna go first pick. First pick. Right. It's time, everyone, for everyone's favorite section of Taff streams. And I'm definitely not just delaying a little bit so I can find the theme tune. That's right. It's time for... Pet of the week, pet of the week. Pet of the week, pet of the week. Pet of the week, pet of the week, pet of the week. Pet of the week. Alright, here we go. This is pet of the week. Let's get the poll up. Pet of the week. Semi. Heidi. Kishka, defending champion. Florence. Ralph. Fucking Ralph, I think you're in with a shot this week. Right, 2 minutes starting now. You've got Heidi asleep there. We won't judge the stuff left on the sofa. We won't judge it. We won't judge it. Heidi there, looking like basically a sun cat. Kishka is the defending champ. Current defending champ. Kishka looking very happy there. Maybe just been told that they are the champ. Kishka looking pretty cool there. Oh, Burb. It's Florence. Florence is in. Florence with the little leaves. With the little feathers, looking like hearts. Look, little hearts. Aww. Aww. And then the boy. He's a bit upset with me because I put clothes on him. He's a bit upset with me. Yeah, that is a pile of my socks that are not in the drawer. That's a pile of my socks. Oh, look at him. He's so mad at me. Oh. Just to be clear though, Heidi. Kishka. Florence. And Ralph. And it looks like Florence is going to take this. Florence is 3 ahead of Heidi and Ralph. This could be a burb into the final. Florence is taking it. Heidi, Kishka, defending champ is out. Ralph. Sorry, Ralph. Right. Next semi. Semi 2. Ziggy. Fable in video format here. Felix. And Polly. That's who we're going for. Semi 2 is now up, everyone. Ziggy, a previous champion. Enjoying a biscuit there. Maybe that was a biscuit that was given as a previous champion. Only champions get that football biscuit. Fable, let's see the video. Caught it the second time. Redemption. Look at the titties. Is that your own emoji, Emily? Look at the teeth. I like this as well. I like this, Emily. The Rubik's Cube style. My only emote for the lad. Look at the teeths. And then finally, Polly stepped in last moment, always ready to go. That's my beer cola fridge. Polly stepped in last minute because we needed an entry. Oh, fuck. There's a 3-way tie at the moment. Ziggy. Fable. Oh my god, Taff, look! Idiot. Look! Felix. This person just subbed! Thank you, Lisa. Felix, Teeths. And Polly. Polly's taken it. Polly's come in last minute. Close them all. I do think though that I think this is gonna be, I'm sorry Polly, but I think this is gonna be a bloodbath. Pet of the Week winner. You can now vote for your we put me in the middle. Pet of the Week, 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 Pet of the Week. Vote Burb. What? Vote for G-Burb. We could put G-Burb in as a third option. Pet of the Week. Pet of the Week. Imagine if G-Burb won Pet of the Week. 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 I kind of want to put G-Burb in the poll now. I think it might be the only way. Potato of the Week. I think Ralph could take on G in Potato of the Week. Pet 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 of the Week. It's looking like Florence is going to take it. It's looking like Florence is taking it. No worries, Div. Right. I think that's it. That's our champ. That's our champ. Sorry, Polly. I've got to open Canva up now to do this. Our first Burb Pet of the Week. %69 as well. Nice. There's probably a way easier way to do what I'm doing right now. But I don't know an easier way to do it, so I'm doing it my way. Uploads. Upload file. Actually, don't know where I saved that. There it is. Download. Download. Where do I put it? Overlays, 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 overlays. We're almost done. This is just a bit of admin. I feel like I do a lot of admin on this. A lot of admin on this stream. Right, okay. And final part. Commands. So close. We're so close. And here we go. Florence! We did it. We did it, everyone. We did it. Congrats, Florence. I might put that up. I might put it on Instagram. Someone remind me to put it on Instagram later. Someone remind me later to put it on Instagram. Right. Anyway. We're going to do something else now. And that is this. We're going to do the Detective Society. Lighting's messed up, isn't it? I feel like I need to be more over here, but then we're going to be doing the Detective Society. Here we go. Maybe it's just the camera is too out. It's very... I think we need to turn off the light in the room. I think that's usually what we do. You turn off the light. If you've not seen the Detective Society before, this is basically like a game where it's like a real life game that we kind of play. It ends up using things like text messaging, emails and stuff. It blends a lot of that. But we're going to do a little intro now. You gave us some worms for breakfast. Let her know she's pet of the week. Right, let me do my intro. Don't do bad things, chat. Hello and welcome to another edition of the Detective Society. This is Envelope 6, The Disappearance of Claire Makova. We've been playing the whole series over on my Twitch. We also post pictures of all the things inside in my Discord, so you can see pictures of anything that you want to see in there if you want to see a little bit of a close-up. There's a special Detective Society section which we usually put Envelope 6 and then the details after that. And yeah, we play this along on Twitch every Monday. This is the last envelope though. Maybe we'll be doing a new one next week. We'll see. But you can see all the previous times we've played on the YouTube. There's a playlist. And you can watch along and see them all. You don't need to know what's happened in previous ones. The basic gist of it is there's a country called Markova. And and there's been some bad things happening there. We've been trying to stop it. We've been dealing with a girl called Claire who disappeared in the first episode. At first, we thought maybe her dad was involved, and then it turned out her dad was a good guy. Her dad has now been killed by some mysterious people, and we investigated his death and found out that it was a murder and not an accidental death like the police thought. But this is envelope 6. Now, the thing that we've got used to is that we kind of have to investigate everything in these. And we've had a couple of times where we've had things missing. So we always try and make sure we check everything. There's a little link to the clues page. And we've got some guidelines there. Here's our envelope that we'll start off with. That'll probably be the second one. It looks like we've got Mulvarian water and a Delossus Global letter. So we're going to open them all one by one. And as always, we start with this one. So let's get this opened up. I'm just opening up the Discord section so I can post everything as and when we open it. Get a good picture of this. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, the link will be in the YouTube channel, or is if you're in chat right now, you can do !Discord and get a link to the Discord. A package has arrived for you from Claire. Please find its contents enclosed. She sent it from Mulvaria, where she appears to have been since you helped her discover the identity of her father's murderer. Hopefully together you can bring an end to Yakov Holmorsi's attempts to poison hundreds of thousands of innocent Mulvarians. If you need assistance, scan the code, and the code is this. It's just basically their help thing. But we shouldn't need that. We should be okay. We should be okay. I think we didn't need any help on the last episode. We did quite well. But the episode before that, we needed quite a bit of help on, because there were some items missing from our envelopes. One of the things to always be aware of is, like, look at everything as well. One of the things that we got stuck on at one point was because we needed an exchange rate, and it turned out there was actually the details of the exchange rate were on a stamp on the front of one of the envelopes. Nothing else in there. So a letter from Save the Kittens, which is the charity that Claire works for, that she's been sending us little letters from all the time. So this says, I've been making good progress here in Pochiv. Yakov hasn't been back to his house, but I managed to intercept some mail that was addressed to him, which I've included in this package in case it's of use to us. I found out that Yakov is due to visit the water treatment plant. That must be where he's planning on releasing the Chiron into the system. But there's one thing Yakov won't be counting on: me. I'm going to go to the plant the same night as him, and hopefully I can stop him before it's too late. If I've timed everything correctly, you should be reading this just as I'm arriving at the water treatment plant, which is just as well. I'm going to need your help to break in. Looking over the documents I've sent you, it's clear the security is tight, but there's bound to be a way in. And I need to work out what that way is. I need to gain access to the plant's control room in the center of the map. There are 5 doors into the control room, so it's a good idea to work out which one of those I'm aiming to plan for before you work the rest of the route out. Once you know the route, tell me step by step where I can go, starting with which sector of fence I should go through. And she's got a new WhatsApp number. Bloody goes through phones, this Claire. Right, so we're going to open the Delossus Global one. Delossus Global are the company that originally hired us, but then I think they were involved somehow. I don't quite remember all the storyline of it. Nothing else in there. Right. So it looks like we got quite a few bits of information here. Oh God. It's quite a lot of information. Always check the backs of stuff. it looks like there's going to be a lot of like electrical info that we need to like decode. These look like instructions for a microwave. Got a letter with code on the back. Okay, so let's go through all of these now. So the first thing we've got is a letter that starts with the construction of the device. It did say that the technicians have finished building the device and it is now installed at the Z8 water treatment plant. I've included all the information about the device and its components in this envelope. There are 5 core components which we source locally and repurpose from other devices. Being environmentally friendly is very important to Delossers. The components are as follows: the pump, the motherboard, the memory, the network connection, the power supply. The pump is a requisitioned XVW 20 pump. Hello, Addy. From Mulvanian water. And when activated, it should pump the 417 kilograms of Chiron, dissolved in 1,191 liters of water, into the tanks in under 4 minutes. In order to ensure the device is as secure as possible, the pump cannot be disabled unless every other component that feeds into it is taken offline. Additionally, we stored a command in the memory that will automatically trigger the pump if it detects it's been taken offline. To make the device harder, we've also added the following protocols. If all 5 components are operational, the components furthest away from the pump cannot be disabled. If 4 components are operational, the component closest can't be disabled. If 3 are operational, the one in the middle can't be done. And there's a diagram of the device. Fucking hell. Thank you so much for hiring us. Let me know if you need anything in the future. Okay. So I think all of this stuff is actually not what we need. I think this is to do with the device at the moment. So I think we're going to look at the Mulvanian water letter first. Because she said she wants us to know the route that she should take in. So we're going to look at this letter. Interestingly, we've got his address straight away. So she said the information she wants to know is the sector of the fence, and that looks like all information to do with the device at the moment. So I'm guessing this stuff first. Okay, this looks like it's a lot more about the details of the security. There's details for a website here as well. Pest control details. Oh god, there's a lot of info here. This is probably going to be a very reading heavy. And then we've got these, which are kind of look like they're for the security cameras. Ooh! Hello, JP. Raid. What a lovely raid. How you doing, JP? JP, I'm sorry that we spent so long on my stream the other night calling you a baby. You weren't there, so you didn't actually know about that. But now I've told you. It was Llama's fault. Llama said about how young you were. And we were like, yeah, JP's a baby. JP's a baby. We're like, we love JP. He's a baby. He's a baby. Right. Okay. So what we're doing right now, hello raiders, thank you anyone who's raided in. What we're doing right now is we're playing a Detective Society game. This is like a murder mystery, kind of escape roomy type game that is played in real life. We use real life items, so we've got things out of an envelope here. We're trying to discover at the moment the route that someone's should take to break into this building. So we've just opened this envelope and we've got the details here. It looks like we've got some guard routes, some security camera footage, and some other stuff. So we're going to go through these letters that we've just been sent. Dear Mr. Helmosi, delighted you requested a security overview of the Z8 water treatment plant. As head of security, I'm delighted to let you know we put significant measures in place. There have been severe cuts, so we've had to make some tricky decisions. I've included a map of the plant and overlays for the CCTV camera, the sniper tower fields of vision, and the guard patrol routes. Okay? Okay, so first off, it says the CCTV is the green ones, right? But it also says that are we going to work out first where this goes? Or are these just different shapes? Because it says that these little symbols here are the security cameras. But it doesn't look to be a way to put this on that would cover all the security cameras. Okay, I'm going to read the security cameras bit first. We have numerous CCTV cameras and they're all in working order. My only concern about the cameras is how they're monitored. They are controlled from the security room where they're monitored by one operator. The operator sits with their back to the door. If anyone was to get inside, it would be very easy to tie that operator up. Okay, so overlays for the CCTV camera. So the green it says is the CCTV camera's field of vision. Oh my god, look who's come in with all
their friends.
Hello, North gone south. I'm trying to work out how... Oh wait, it's that. It's that. That's the security room's line of vision. Hello, Northgorn says. We just explained this just now. We're playing a game called the Detective Society, which is like a murder mystery escape room type game that is played in real life. You're kind of trying to... It's done using emails, real life objects and stuff. This is like the 6th part of it. You don't need to have watched any of the other parts to know what's going on. No, not literally. To hear.
Smudge. Smudge, did you, is this how I find out the Smudge unfollowed and is now followed back? I can't believe why I unfollowed. Didn't like the content anymore, Smudge. Right, we're putting this on. Right, so we know where that goes now. I'm just going to take that off a sec. So we know that that is like that. Then we've got the sniper tower's field of vision. So let's work out this, because we can see there's tower 3 there. We're missing tower 4 though. Two are inaccessible, it says. That makes sense for that then. No, it doesn't. It's been a year or so. I'm good. I'm just doing a little... This is called the Detective Society, and it's really fun. See, this doesn't quite line up, look. I'm thinking it's not that. Can't be that. Can't be that. Oh, it could be that. It's that, look. Okay, that's the sniper towers. So So we've got the sniper towers as well. That all lines up. We've got a good team of snipers. As you can see, we have 6 towers. 2 not in working order. The spikes on top of the generator, it does actually tell you which ones they can't do. One of the sniper towers ladders fell into the sewage tank. And the spikes on top of the generator means that the snipers can no longer access. CCTV room, they have loads of CCTV rooms, and then the guard routes are this one. So we can take this one off for a sec. Control room, there are several doors. The only keys they have left are the doors to door D2, but you can exit from any side. The guards, there are only 3. They all refuse to patrol routes that start any more than 10 meters from the staff room. So they all start near the staff room. Doesn't make sense. It's got to be that, right? That's got to be their routes. Are they all less than 10 meters? It says 10 meters is up to the E. Yeah. Yeah. They say they're not paid enough, but I would say it's because they want easy access. I feel bad they're always in the cold and the rain. And then they've given us details about each employee. So if we put all these over, what does she want to know? Which sector of fence she should go to? This is quite hard to see. Like, if I shine a light on it, will that make it easier? Not really. I mean, the thing is, the sniper tower. What does she want to know? I need to gain access to the plant's control room in the center of the map. I think though that it says the magpies took the things. There was a letter from the pets. It also says there's a link to their website, so we're going to just pull that open now, which is mulvarianwater.com. I don't know why we need to look at the staff bit yet. But we can go Mr. Yakov Halmosi and his password 123. Okay. So, these are the staff members as well. The guards, the snipers. Oh, and the guard dogs. The guard dogs! Look at the guard dogs! Oh my god. Drift. She only knows... Oh my god, this is amazing. Wait, I need to move myself slightly more this way. Okay. So I think we need to work out okay, we're probably going to need to read like all the profiles and stuff and work out which ones are the best ones. So there's clearly some stuff straight away that I've noticed. Like she never misses a Dynamo Pochiv match, and I can see in the chat she was asking for a way to watch the Dynamo Pochiv match. There's a rotor. Okay, that's the special day. Okay. So that's the roster for the day. There's a guards chat. Okay. This is all gonna get very complicated. I'm a bit stressed about this now. Let's try and take this one by one and work out. So we kind of know all the routes and stuff. So let's ignore this a sec. So just to go through this letter one last time. The snipers, they have 6 sniper towers, only 4 are available. We know that the generator, the tower 3 and tower I think it was tower 3. Does she need to get the circuit breaker? Yeah, so this is what I think we need to work out the sector of fence first and then go from there. That's the key. Because if we can just do that bit, I'm gonna just open a chat. 740-123-6160. Can change scene in a sec. Yeah, I was just opening a WhatsApp message, so I didn't want to show that a sec so that I didn't accidentally show anyone's phone numbers or details. Right, okay. So this was the first letter. So we've worked out all the stuff from here. I think the snipers, it says they've missing 2 sniper towers. CCTV cameras are all in working order. They're monitored by 1 person from the security room. So we probably need to knock that out. Control room doors. There's several rooms. There was a magpie infection. All the keys were taken, and they only have keys to door 2, but you can exit from any door. So this one, if I put enter door 2. The control, they only have door 2, but you can exit any door. There's only 3 guards, and they all refuse to patrol routes to start more than 10 meters from the staff room. They say they're not paid enough, but they just want easy supplies. I'm a bad manager. Let them get away with this, but that's fine. I almost feel like I need to draw these on, but then I'm like, it's got to be that. That's the guard routes drawn in. I don't think we need to worry about the thingy stuff so much. If we want to investigate, you can see by the information, and then there's other information here. So this is the electronics. All the lighting that goes under the sniper towers comes from one circuit breaker. One shot hit with a fire. So the generator room. So that generator room would take out all the snipers. CCTV towers don't rely on external lights. They use infrared. Currently, the guards on patrol can't see a thing. Okay, so the guards should be able to see, but only a meter. So, not very far. Okay, so that should be all the stuff from there. And then pest cemetery, the pest control. A large amount of rats, squirrels. They lay humane traps. Sector 1, several rats, nothing larger than a fist. Sector 2, and reindeer had broken through the fence. So Sector 2's potentially. Nothing in Sector 3. In Sector 4, it was a wombat. In Sector 5, it was a wolf. So there's a potentially Sector 5 or Sector 2 at the moment. We're just putting markers down for. Sector 5, I found a wolf. It was looking for food. It was a bit bitey, but I put it back through the wilderness through a hole in the fence that it came through. Sector 6 had rats. Sector 7 had one of the guards in the trap. Sector 8, cockroaches. Sector 9. Sector 9 is that there's a complete hole in it. There are no animals caught in the traps because there were no traps. A family of broken bears have broken through. So 9 is possibly the one. 10, there's fruit bats in the generator room. 11, Bruce had been caught in a trap. And 11, this was the scariest sector of all. All the traps had been smashed into a pulp. And there was a large hole in the sector fence. So 11's got a hole as well. So we've written all the ones that have got a hole. Let's just have a look. Let's have a look at this. So we need to get to this room. Well, we need to get to the security room to take out the person first, don't we? It's not going to be 2. Well, it could be 2. You could come in for 2, go into the offices and come out the other side. Come down here, avoid this guy, go into the security room, take out the cameras, and then that could take you into thing. I think we might have to come in at number 2. Was it 12, not 11? It was. But you can't come in on 12. Let's just have a look at the sniper towers a sec. So in theory, we're saying come in through 2 and get it all the way down to the security room, and then that lets you get into there. But then oh, that one's not valid, is it? You're not going to be able to get past these though. So we've got to get into D2, right? Got to enter via D2. But the only way to get to D2 is... Oh, wait, unless we know who's in the sniper tower. Because if she's in the sniper tower, so we have to potentially look at where people are. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. So we just have to work out who's in the sniper towers a sec. I think she has to come in through section 2 though. Because there's no... She's going to have to go in section 2 and go in the offices. There's no way she can come in there or there because she can't get past the cameras. There's one in 5, but she'd have to walk past one of the guards. So unless the guard... Let's see the guards chat. Any chance of hiding more guards? Can't even cover me. Anyone found my taser? It was in the fish tank. There's a tank down here. But I'm guessing that's not what he means. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Random. Just look at the random chat a sec. Up the dynamo. Anyone see Mr. Tiddles? Baked beans are not communal. Nora's going into the... So basically what I'm trying to work out at the moment, Willow, is... Oh, shit. We have to work out first where she comes in. So she said first start with which number of fence. Now, I'm fairly sure she needs to come in at section 2 because the guard routes we've got already. We know with the control room, you can only go in via D2. So she has to end up going in through D2. We've got the guard routes down. So if we look at the CCTV cameras, which we know are up, there's actually no way. The ones that we've marked down with holes in the wall, Section 9, there's no way to get anywhere. Section 12, there's no way to get anywhere. Section 5, she can get in, but she's right by the kennels. So I think it's 5 or 2. All the details for 5 and 2. A reindeer had broken the fence, and it said there was a wolf in Section 5. But the thing is, with these towers... is that tower on 2 is going to be covered in a lot. So I don't think she can come in. I think she has to come in through section 2. In fact, I'm going to WhatsApp her and see. We're going to WhatsApp her and say section 2 and see what she says. Section 2. Or sector 2 it should be. I'm through the fence at sector 2. So where do I go now? So I think we're telling her to go into the offices next. And then we want to work out which snipers are where, is I think our next bit of information. So... So if we look at the snipers... So, is this the right day? Ebola, yeah, Ebola is the person. All know which towers. Pritta is in the usual towers. Please don't forget to feed them again. Otso isn't looking at the generator room. Petri is near the locker. So Petri is near their locker, which the locker must be the staff room. So if we take this off a sec. So this has got to be Petri. Oh, fuck. I've turned the wrong one on again. This has got to be Petri. This one. Pritta is in their usual tower. So let's just have a look at the... Pritta... don't have too many details with. Who else do we have? Otso usually likes to look over the generator room, but I've had to swap you. So this is normally Otso, but it's not, which means Sealer.
I'm so sorry, Taff. I'm so sorry. Got a dab.
So Sealer is in the one that Otso is usually in, it says. Sorry, I realise there's a lot of clicking between. Sealer is in the one that Otso's normally in.
It's a prime. No, not the shitty energy drink. Sub.
Thank you.
It's a prime.
Fuck. Petri's near the thing. Sealer's in the one that Otso is usually in. Otso is swapped for the other one. Pritta in your usual tower, don't forget to feed them. So we're saying... So we're saying Pritta. So we're saying this is Otso. Wait, we need to just double check this. Let's just work this out. General chat. Pritta, could I change my bio? My staff's not happy with it. Pritta, just read the Otso. Snipers become less accurate when laughing. Sealer loves Dynamo Potchiv. So actually, if Sealer's... Otso's the one we need to not be looking, though. Wait. Lia's saying the fish seem lethargic. I think Thingy feeds the fish. If she feeds the fish, our facilities, I bet, is there something? No, there's nothing about. Because if she's feeding the fish, then she would be in the offices, and that would be more sense then, wouldn't it? Are there fish in the offices? Trying to see anything about fish. Right. It's the fact that she put the fish looking lethargic. Rotor. There's the rotor. So Sealer was saying she wants to watch the match. So we should be okay because she's distracted. Pritta says she wants to change this. I think there's something about the fish. Is lethargic that from the taser? Right. Preeta, I've put you in your usual tower. Please don't forget to feed them again. Is there something about the dogs not being fed? Something. Gizmo loves carrots. Oscar likes balls. Bear likes to fetch things. Drift only knows lie down in thing. Priya liked to line her stuffed animals up and shoot them at range with a nail gun. Just having another look around the website. Where's the homepage? Okay, so at the moment we definitely know that Petri. Right, I'm gonna tell her to go into the offices, and we'll see. Maybe she'll say that there's if she says that there's fish in the offices, go in offices. If she says there's fish tank in there, then we know that that's got to be Preeta then. I made it out the other door. This is the problem now. She's going to walk past Otso. About Otso, it says he's always telling jokes. They become less accurate. Oh, wait there. Maybe I'm wrong here. If Petri... Put you near your locker so you can get quick access to your pills. There's a storage box there. How would she get past Otso? Although, has Otso gone to play line ball? Also swapped his shift. He's now working with Slavo. Who's Slavo? Can anyone... My cat has a vet's appointment. I'm working with you now, Slavko Dragov. Slavko Dragov. This day. So he swaps with someone on this day. So he can't have swapped with Petri, Sela, or Preeta. So he swapped with Zeta. Zeta's short-sighted. But, oh. Does that help us? Zeta's short-sighted. Oh yeah, because like it's literally you can just go south. Because if Zeta says can hit a wing of a fly, but she's so short-sighted, she won't be able to get a thing for another 6 months. So this shouldn't matter because this is only 10 meters. So go south. Yeah, go to the... Can you go in storage? Can you go in storage and get... I don't know if we need to go in storage to get a weapon. Okay, there's nothing of use. So the problem is here now, the guard routes. So we just need to work out the guards. Gergen says his taser was in the fish tank. It says the... Can we work out which guard was where? Gergen has been wandering the same guard route. It's been there since it was built. Lai is a former pro wrestler. And Nika is often seen at security room on his break staring at pipes. So Zika loves pipes. I think we just have to tell her to go to the security room. I don't think there's anything more in depth than this. But she is going to be walking past. She is going to be walking past this. I think we just have to tell her security room. I've gone past the sniper tower. The sniper didn't see me. I've gone into the security room, sneaked up on the operator and tied them up. Now I don't need to worry about the security cameras anymore. Where next? So they need to go now. So we need to get into the generator room. Basila. So we're waiting for Sela should be watching the match. So we should be able to tell her to just go to the generator room. Sniper is watching something on their phone. All the lights have turned off under the sniper towers. So all the snipers are out now. We only have to worry about the guards. So... do we tell her to go to the armory? I'm guessing we tell her to go to the armory. Like we're sending her around, if that makes sense. Armory. So she's gone through the armory and out the other door. And then into the staff room. It's a Labrador. A Labrador. Wait, we've got the details of what to do for this. Where's my... Ah! can't. There. Right, it's a Labrador, so it's Bruce. Shout the word backflip in Hungarian, he'll start doing somersaults. Shout backflip in Hungarian. Don't know what the Hungarian is for backflip. Fuck! English to Hungarian. Back flip. We're telling her to shout, how's Astro? How's Astro? The dog has started backflipping. It flipped. I'm in the staff room. I just need the key for D2. I'm sure there's spare keys in his locker. There's a note on his desk next to his crowbar. It says about how he sets his locker every day. Here's a picture. Right, okay. Give it a WhatsApp. Only set. I've figured out how to the way you choose what to set your locker code. I've watched you type in the different codes each day, and I've watched you number them down. That's when you see it. Indeed, as further proof, 00 2814 0007 0028 0133 0658 32. Okay. Even though every time the next number in the sequence is greater than 99, you're going to go in the starting number, it's still obvious what the next number will be because you only increase the starting number by 1 each time. The special day is in 3 days' time. You should change the pattern before then. So we've got to work out what the pattern is. 2814 0007 0028 0133 0658 3283 0008. I think the gaps are... Eight, 2, 9. No. Oh, 133. 0658. Right, he says he's going to hit him in the face with the crowbar. Right. The pattern is obvious. Once you type different codes each day, 2814 0007 0028 0133 0658 3283. So is it added numbers to it? No, because they would be... Let's get it in Excel. Right, what have we got the numbers as? 2814 0007 0028 0007 0133 658 3283 008. As further proof, 0032 was the code you picked for today. Even though every time the next number in the sequence is greater than 9999, you begin with a different starting number. It's very obvious what the next number will be, because you only increase the starting number by 1 each time. Okay, so trying to work out what this is. 2814 0007 0028 0133 0658 3283 0008. Even though every time the next number in the sequence is greater than 9999, you begin with a different starting number. It's obvious what the next number will be because you only increase the starting number by 1 each time. I've watched you type in the different codes each day, and I've noted the numbers down below. Perhaps when you see them written out, you'll realize how obvious it is. 2814 goes to 0007. Goes to 0028. Wait, have they missed out some codes here? Did I see something about codes? No, that was a totally different thing. I've watched you type in the different codes each day and I've noticed the numbers down. So there's a number in between. So what's the difference between these? This would be... It's the fact that this is such a small change from... This is a big change, and then this is a small change. But is this something to do with the way they're laid out? Like if we go off just it being add in a number, this would be add in 105. This would be add in 21. This would be add in 525. This would be add in 3. I can just do this, look. I don't know why I'm doing this. Is equal to this minus this. So it's ignore this part. So is that's that times 5. Isn't it? And then that's that times 5, and then that's that times 5. So then is this... Oh, we've got it. We've got it. So this would be then this. But then if that's 0.08, how do you get the first number? Well, because this is 0.00. 0.0032, but then this is no, this times 3. Oh, because you're saying it's times 4 to get the first number. I was saying it was adding a times 3. So equals this times. So is this going to be times? Wait, is it times 4? No, 28 times 4 isn't a thing. But this. See, what I think it is this is 0.0024 and then equals this times five. Well, no. Right. What I need is I need this written properly. Three two eight three 832. So equals to this times 5 equals this plus this. So it's when it gets that, then this is going to change to 9. Yeah? 32 was the day you picked today. The special day is in 3 days' time. 1, 2, 3. So it should be 3752. It should be 3752 then. 3752. Yes, we're in. We're in. We did it. It was complicated. Got there in the end. Okay, she's gone into D2. Yakov's here, but she's put her phone. Yakov's here. Oh no, it's all in German. Successful mathing. There was some good mathing on your part as well there, Willow. Background music off.
Yakov.
Claire, what are you doing here?
I've come to stop you.
Why?
Because you killed my dad?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Well, not literally. I suppose metaphorically I killed him.
I don't think that's the correct use of the word metaphorically. You had your son murder him.
We're getting sidetracked. Leonid betrayed his country.
He didn't. He refused to let you poison everyone that lives in Malvaria.
1. We're poisoning maybe 60% of Malvaria. 2. Is it even poisoning if you're not killing them? We're only making them so happy they stop complaining about how badly we run the country. And 3. Your dad really wasn't bothered by any of that. He just didn't want us to kill you. So really, if you think about it, his death is more your fault than mine.
I'm not going to let him die in vain. I'm going to stop you from releasing the poison, and then I'm going to bring you and your son to justice.
I don't think it's fair to bring Luca into this.
He killed my dad.
Well, I suppose then it is fair. But unfortunately, you're not going to be able to stop me.
Why?
Because I'm literally pressing the button to start the process to release the Sharon into the water right now. And there it is.
Okay.
I'm sure you're going to try and stop the countdown, but you won't succeed. But anyway, while you are attempting to save the Mulverian people from something that, if you think about it, is actually quite nice, I'm going to be heading out one of these various other doors. Bye-bye.
Did you hear all that?
Yes.
He started the machine and just ran. He's right. I can't prioritize chasing after him over
That
stopping
technically
the release of the
means
Sharon.
we've only got
We're
4
going to have
minutes.
to work together to try and take the machine offline. The water plant system seems to have a screen share option. If you go to system.mulverianwater.com, then you'll be able to see what I'm seeing, and we can work on disarming the device together. We'll need to hurry. He set the timer to 60 minutes, so we don't have much time. I think I can temporarily stop the timer from counting down until you access the system. So make sure you're fully prepared to help before you click on the link. Good luck.
It's on 59:56. Okay, so we don't have to go on until we know what we're doing. So let's look through everything now. Get me background music back on. We need to be prepared. Right. So it says this is the construction of the device. The pump. If five furthest cannot. If 4 closest pump can't. If 3 middle. Right. So we have to work out which pump, how to disrupt it in order. The pump has 5 components. They cannot be disabled unless every other component is removed. And they've also put a trigger, so component furthest away cannot be disabled. If 4, the component closest, and if 3, the component in the middle can't be. So that's the map that we've got of the components. We've got... Oh, God. This is the get near. This is the get rear node. The Z8 water treatment plant network, so the device is connected to 2. Wait, is this... This is to do with the map. So that's that. Okay, I don't know what that is for. This is the microwave information. It's just telling us how to use the microwave, but the power supply is telling us the power supply. And there's a load of instructions here. This is all a bit complicated. So if you want to see this, it would be best off looking this stuff up in the Discord. I've got a piece of memory from a drone that has been used in Mulveria.com, which I think is just going to be... Yes, it's just the standard website that we've looked at before. And then the details for the motherboard. So okay, so we've got that they've used a mother. Have we got details of what each of these parts is? So this is the microwave. It says here that there's a 30x plus motherboard and a 11,000 watt power supply, which provides it. Those are the two pieces they surprise. The 11,000 watt power supply is the largest component, but they got this off a microwave. So this is the microwave. It's the largest component used. The 30x plus motherboard, 30x motherboard shuts down if reaches 77 degrees. And they've got commands. Oh, God. Okay, so I'm guessing that is the pump. That is the pump, right? And then there's power supply. We got details of this? I'm trying to basically go through everything that we can possibly know. The pump is a heavy-duty pump from Mulverian water. Pump, motherboard, memory, network connection, and power supply. Pump, motherboard, memory, net connection, and the power supply. So those are the 5 parts. The power supply, we know, is the microwave. The motherboard is the 30X, but we don't know which is which. The motherboard's got different commands that will cause it to use power. So we're probably going to have to find a combo of these that hits 30. We know that's the microwave. The drone is the drone is the memory. And the network connection is the get near. Get near is loading your device. I've adapted the Z8 treatment so it's connected to 2 of the existing network nodes. To create a continuous loop containing all 11 nodes, I had to assign new names. Oh, God. So we're basically going to start this now, and then we're going to be referring back and forth to loads of stuff. So this is going to be a bit intense, guys. So get ready. Here we go. We need to find out which component to be worked on. So it said... it says it has to be the... If all 5 components are operational, the components furthest away cannot be disabled. So we can go on the microwave. We can go on the Power. Okay, I'll try that. Oh no, the power's gone down. Wait. If all 5 components are operational, the component furthest away from the pump. I'm so confused. Okay, let's do the motherboard then. Oh no. It's the wrong one again. Wait, how do we know? There's 4 components that all feed into the pump. If we take all 4 of them offline, the component is delicate. We must do it in the right order. So it's saying... So the details said... I'm so confused. So it said, if all 5 components are operational, the one furthest away cannot be. Oh, wait. So... we need to get the pink one, which has got a first aid symbol on it. So why has it got a first aid symbol? What are the parts? We've guessed motherboard and power, and they were both wrong. So it's either the network. So it's the part that... it's the part that's the closest, so it's got to be the memory first because of the command in the memory. If we're wrong again, we're gonna... Hi, I'm the device's memory system. It seems some of my memory has been corrupted. Let me tell you. Oh, it seems all my stories have been wiped. So the memory is from the Mulverian. Need a keyword to restore. I'm sure there's something still buried within this code. So Mulveria.com. We need to look for drone stuff. Thank you, Rach. Sorry, I'm just like on a timer. Something about drones. Something about drones. Nothing in there. Variant way. No. Nothing about drones. Anything about drones? Cuckoo clocks. Nothing about drones there. Nothing about drones. Nothing about drones. It's an old military drone. What were the military? Lithuania sausages. What does he want to know? There's something buried within this code. I've got code fragments. Wait, binary decode. We've got something, comma 0110001, comma a something, and then we've got 01110011, 0110001, 011000101, 01110011. So this is A S A E S, and then I'm decoding basically a thing. 01101110 Y and N. Oh, 111 0100 0111 001 0111 011 TYS. Okay, so this is what I've got at the moment, just to show you. So, I think it's this. Where was Lithuanian sausages? Sausages would begin with Y. I don't see any words beginning with Y. Do I just say sausages? The sausage, 3 people dead. What other atrocities have I committed? Okay. The sausages was 1. Is this Yemen? This is Yemen. We got it. Yemen. And then there's something that has a TY in it. Okay, nothing in there. Security, it's not the security. Oh. Nothing in there. Platypuses. It's platypus. The word's platypus. I must stop myself. Memory is self-destructing. We've done memory. Right, memory is gone. Right, Okay, so it says if 4, the closest pump can't. The closest component to the pump can't. So it can't be. It can't be the thing. So it's got to be the one at the end, which. No, wait there. I thought that was the pump. Is that the pump at the end? So I think this is the microwave is the biggest one. Wait. 2 times 3, no, 6. Circuit board that allows hardware components to communicate. So I think this orange one is the thing, the microwave. We have a net connection. So I think the net connection. Oh God, if we're wrong, network. Okay. Every node is connected to 2 other nodes, creating a loop which contains all. Each node can only connect to another node it shares at least part of a name, but can't connect to 2. Right. Every node is connected to 2 other nodes. Okay, fuck. Okay. You're gonna need this bigger. Okay. Every node can connect to 2 other nodes. C3B, so that can't connect with something with a B in. So it can't connect with something with a 3 in. A 3 or a C. Nothing else has got a 3 or a C. 1F4 is connected to 8F2. So that can't connect to anything else with an F in. I was able to keep a couple of existing connections intact. Oh God. Right. C3B is connected to B7D, so it's either got to connect to a C one or a 3 one. There's a C up there. There's no other 3 ones. So it's got to connect to that. But we don't have this name. If we just go for it. So K5C can now only connect to one with a K or a 5. There's none with a K or a 5. So this has got to have a K or a 5. There's nothing else with a K or a 5. So this has got to be connected to this. A2G. Sorry, 1F4 is connected to 8F2. So this has to connect to one with an 8 or a 2 in. This has got a 2, this has got a 2. Nothing else has got an 8 in. B4E could connect to this B. Could connect to this 4. We need one that's rare. One that's got rare. D4A could connect to that. D or an A, there's loads. 6J2. So these two both have 6 and J in. A1B can connect to A2C or D3A, but not both. Sorry, there's no way for me to... think this is as good as I'm gonna get. Right. So this is about as kind of good as I can get it. Right. B7D has to connect to one with a 7 or a D in it. So we're just going to guess that this is this. This has got to connect to one with a 4 or an A, and there's multiples. This has got to be a 1 or a 4. Thinking this has got to be this. No, because that could be that as well. Fuck! Fuck, this is hard. We got 33 minutes. Okay, these two are the only two that have got a G in. So if I go off that, but then this is A or 2. If we guess that, we could be completely wrong here. 1F4 and we say that's that. And then we say... If we say that's the G and the J... then this has got to be connected to that. And that's got to be that. So we saying that? So we saying K5C and B4E. This could be totally wrong. We did it! We did it! I was actually right! I was actually right! We actually did it! Oh, fuck! I was so convinced I got that completely wrong. Okay. It says when there's 3, you can't do the middle, so it's not the power, so it's got to be the motherboard. So for the motherboard, we've got to work out which things will take it to exactly 77 degrees. So if we open garage door and cook pancake. So this is 78. And then we want to open garage door, turn lights on. Oh, open garage door, turn lights on. Wait, there's a better way of doing this. Open garage door, cook pancake, turn lights on, vacuum floor, dry hands, toast bread, copy, paste transpose, I need to do this. So open garage door and cook pancake was 78. Open garage door and turn lights on was 49. So cook pancake and turn lights. $82. Open garage door. Vacuum. Floor. I think there's a better way to do this. I think there's a way to work this out. 73. Open garage door. Dry hands. $53. Open garage door. Toast bread. I think there's a better way to do this, but I think we're brute forcing it. 64. I think we're looking at maybe vacuum. Vacuum and cook pancake might be the one. Cook pancake. Vacuum floor. I think this might be the one. 106, that's too high. So possibly vacuum and turn lights on. Maybe open garage door was just very low then. 77, that's it. Okay, that's shut down. Now we need to shut down the power. So the power, we need to go through instructions. So it says there's several layers of wire. First layer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If there's 5 wires, if the wattage is 1,000 watts or less, the wattage is 11. Else, if it has red but no green, so it has a red and a green. If it has a pink but no green or red, it has green and red. If it has a red, green and black, it does have red, green and black. It's red, so cut the red. Oh, please be right. Please be right. Layer past. Okay. Pink, yellow, and blue. So 3 wires. It should be blue. Sorry, I'm just having to cross-reference this. This is easier if you've got the things in front of you. 4 pink, black, blue, yellow. If the third character in the model number. Where's the model number? Where's the model number? Where's the model number? Oh, if the third character in the model number is a 4, it's not, it's a 6. If it has a red but no white, it doesn't have a red. If it has no red or white, it has no red or white, so it's pink. Yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 layers. If it has pink but no green or red, it has pink, green, red. If it has a red but no green, it has red and green. Did she say it's the last layer? You can tell how many layers it has from the fourth thing of your model number. So if it has a blue but no yellow, so it has blue and yellow. If it has a black but no yellow, doesn't have a black. If it has a blue, yellow and pink, does have a blue, yellow and pink, then cut the red, which would be the blue. Oh, I hope this is right. Yes! Power system's offline. They've disabled it all. The whole of Malveria is safe. I think we have enough time to find him. I was doing research on where he might be. Click to access the files.
You've done it! I can't believe we've managed to finally stop them. But I think I might still be able to catch Yakov. Yakov! Stop!
Oh God, please don't hurt me. I've got very brittle bones.
No, I'm not going to hurt you. But I am going to make sure you get what's coming to you. It's over, Yakov. Detective, if you can hear me, I want to thank you for everything you've done. I'm glad we've been able to bring this to a close, but I'm going to miss working with you. Good luck in everything you do in the future, and don't worry about me or Malveria. I think everything is going to get better.
Uh-oh.
And in Potshiv today, a judge ruled that Yakov Halmozy, the government minister in charge of foreign affairs, was guilty of corruption and sentenced him to 20 years imprisonment. The exact details of the case are unclear, but Halmozy's son Luka has also been convicted and sentenced to 15 years for a crime he committed in another unnamed country. The Malverian authorities have appointed Claire Makova, the CEO of a leading kitten charity and the daughter of late Malverian ambassador Leonid Makova, as Halmozy's replacement as the Minister for Foreign Affairs. Mr. Makova, seen here on the left, died following a fall in Manchester 2 months ago and has been posthumously awarded the Malverian Medal of Malveria, the government's highest civilian honour, for his services to the Malverian people.
Rooting out the corruption within Malveria is the only way to make our country the free, compassionate and strong nation that we know it can be. The Malverian people, and in particular me, say thank you to those brave people who made this possible.
We did it! Congratulations! Oh no. Oh, it's supposed to show the time from our video. It didn't work. But that's okay. We did it. I think we had 23 minutes left. But that was it. That was Detective Society, the disappearance of Claire Makova. That was really cool. I really enjoyed that. That's all right, Willow. And we do have the next installment ready to go. This is The Sudden Silence of Timothy Lee. I don't know if we'll do it next Monday. What we might do is might do something else for a couple of Mondays. And then come back to it. We're not actually streaming next Monday, so we'll be back in a few weeks. But that was really good. We are thriving, Polly. We are thriving. Right. Thank you to everyone who's involved. If you're watching over on YouTube, that was part 6. Hopefully we'll be back on this in a few weeks or so. We'll probably be back on the next one. In the meantime, enjoy the video, like and subscribe on the YouTube. And why not head over to Twitch and watch me do these live and, you know, do some other stuff as well. I'll see you later. Bye. That's the end of the YouTube video. That's the end of the YouTube.
You was great and dismal, yeah.
Don't fucking say PooTube. I won't put that bit in. Right. I just need to go pee. And then when I come back, we'll do a couple of duck races to finish the stream. Be right back. That was fun, wasn't it? God, I've broken the curtains. Look, let's get a bit of the old duck race on. If you want a chance to become a VIP, I love stuff like that. Well, they're quite fun. Like so a couple of ones that are a little bit similar to that I quite enjoy. If you want to check stuff like that out, it's hard to find something as similar to that. I think like Detective Society is very unique, but also Detective Society can be like quite expensive for what it is. So, you know, Cursed Exhibition, which we did on stream, £145. £145. Trouble in Folklore, which we haven't played yet. But these two, Disappearance of Claire Makova and the sudden disappearance of Timothy Lee, are really fun. The problem is with them is that you can kind of play them once and then that's it. One I'd really recommend, which I've played. I own it, so we could in theory play it again. I think I played it in Discord, but box 1 is fantastic. $35 there. See if they do. Somewhere in the UK got them. So box 1 was actually devised by Neil Patrick Harris. £25, but it's out of stock there. Zatu Games has got it for £28. Box 1 is amazing. I would highly recommend box 1. What you'll find with box 1 is it uses like loads of different stuff. Like you'll get to the point where you're thinking about everything, and so much fun to do. I did this on my own in a Discord call with some friends so they could watch, and I absolutely loved this. The thing is with box 1 is that it does end up taking some elements where you use like you do end up like going on websites and stuff to look things up that are websites specifically made for it. But it's really hard to say stuff without kind of spoiling too much. Here you go.
I love games. I guess that wasn't a question. It was more rhetorical because I didn't give you time to answer. I love a game, but here's the problem with most games that I'm wanting to play them and others don't. I love Scrabble, hard to play by yourself. I love Apples to Apples, but I'm always winning when it's just me. There aren't enough games that are just for one person, that are just for you and for you alone. So guess what? I made that game. Look at how shiny it is. It's called Box One, and I am crazy proud of it. If you like puzzles, if you like secret codes, if an escape room mentality is something that's of interest to you, I guarantee you're going to be into Box One. It's an adventure game for you alone to discover. You can buy it right now, today, this very second, at Target stores across the US, or you can go online to boxonegame.com. Do it. You won't regret it. I promise.
But I highly recommend Box One. It's a fantastic little like custom thing. You can also get for things that are not so much like the one we just played, you can get the unlock games, which are not these ones. These unlock games are quite fun. They're very card based. So you'll basically the fun thing with these is that you're kind of getting cards, and then what you'll do is you'll find ways to combine items. So say this card in the center is the office. If you want to look at the door, you look at card 21. So you pull out 21. And then you'll find items like, so say the TV there and a cabinet. Now, if you want to look, this is a bit different, but you see, it says if you want to combine with a blue object or a modifier, you add their components. So they have not put a blue object out, but it would be basically like the same as this. And what you would do is you'd add 35 to 42, and then you'd find card 77. And that would be the card that then may say, like, if 42 was a blue card, there was a key, and you combine that key and that cupboard, you go to card 77, and it might be unlock cabinet, and then you've got the cabinet key and you've opened it up. It might also be that you go to page to card 77, and card 77 says the key doesn't work. So these are quite different. Usually get 3 in there. There's also this is why I like going to the board game fair, because I find a lot of stuff like this. You'll find the exit games as well. These again are kind of like very card based. The only problem with the exit games is they're a bit cheaper, but you can only really play them once, because some of the cards, it'll tell you to destroy the cards, or you'll have to rip up the card to say that you've done, or you might have to write on it. So you can't really play these multiple times. They're only really they're a single player game, they all say. So these are quite fun. I've got quite a few of these that I have, like, for if I really wanted to play a game on my own. And, like, often if I, like, at MCM, when I was there for the weekend, I nearly bought myself one of these to, like, play back at the hotel on my own. Because I think they're quite fun to do that with as well. But yeah. Anyway. Let's go over and play a little bit of but also Willow. Come do an escape room with me and Rach. Deck hat random. What have I got? Hereford. There's some really good ones in Manchester as well. There's the breakout rooms are really fun. Right, get your ducks in. This is a chance for you to win VIP. Oh, my ducks are not moving. Put ourselves down here. Get your ducks in. We're not going to go until we got at least 10 ducks. Exclamation mark quack to get your ducks in. Exclamation mark quack. Exclamation mark quack. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. God, people are just sending me offers for things that I've got on eBay. I can't be bothered with it. It's too much fuss. We got 7 decks in. Come on, we can get 10 decks. We can get 10 decks. I can't give away VIP if someone's not. If we've not got 10 decks. Get your decks in. Exclamation mark quack. Go quackers. Go quackers here. It's time to go quackers. Bam 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 bam. That was a really fun Detective Society. What's the time? Chinder, nice. Are we past the Limmy finish yet? That's how you usually tell if My Biscuits is going to show up.
I've used Bruno's tots. Fuck.
Someone's come up on the top of my recommended there, where their bio on Twitch says, "I have a joke and a laugh. Don't be offended." I'm like, oh god, oh god, straight away bad vibes. Are you not in, Chinder? Wait, have you renamed your duck, Chinder? Is it gonna get you? Is that you? Try doing a duck hat and see what happens, Chinder. Have you renamed your duck on someone else's stream and forgotten about it? Bum 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 bum. Boom 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 boom. Yeah, that's you, Chinder. You can do exclamation mark duck name and then a name if you'd like to. You don't have to though. We got 9 in. We need one more. We need one more. There you go. It was you, Chinder. One more person. Someone get their ducks in. Let's put a thing on the Discord to say we're doing duck hunt. Cammy, you're our 10th. Right, let's get this duck race happening then. Here we go. Lot of chance for a VIP here, if you're not a VIP already, which I don't think anyone in the race is. There's a couple of mods in, a few mods, and a BigTaffMan's in. A Big Taff win would be devastating for the VIPs. Chinder pushing ahead. Geordie. Big Taff pushing in though. There is a potential of getting stuck on those posts, so you got to be careful. Polly is going backwards at the back. You were a VIP. The thing is, there's been a couple of VIP apocalypses lately, Chinder. And we've had to strip every single VIP. Looks like you could have it back though. Polly's still hanging at the back. Cammy, Willow, Chinder's. Oh, Scar pushing ahead now. We're down to the final straight. Scar's taking a bad line. Is now going backwards. Chinder also going backwards. This could be good for Big Taff Duck. Or for Horrible David. No, Chinder's doing well. Taff and Chinder. I think Chinder's got this. Chinder, I'm guessing you would like that VIP badge back. Bum 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 bum. Or you can take someone else's VIPs. Yeah, you can either choose to take someone's VIP. There's not many VIPs at the moment. Or you can spin a wheel and the wheel will have all the VIPs on there and it'll take someone random. Totally up to you. VIP Apocalypse, Chinder. When we get 10 VIPs, we put VIP Apocalypse on the list. And then if it hits that, it takes away all the VIPs. And it happened like twice. Take the VIP. Let's get you in there. Get Chinder back in the VIP. Twice within a week. I think it was like twice in 2 days. There was like a third one as well. I think what we'll do is we'll do the last 3 races and then we're gonna probably finish a little bit earlier today. Because it's Bank Holiday Monday, so the kid is off. The kid is off school. It's Bank Holiday and it's half term as well. Pain in the ass. I might take him out tomorrow. Oh no! In fact, can I? Wait, is he off this week? I might go and take him out for an ice cream now. Bum 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 bum. Got 6 ducks in. Get your ducks in. We're gonna only do we're gonna do 2 more races after this. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, Zara. Zara, I was talking about you the other day to someone because I was talking about like Fortnite, and I was like, I really need to get some more Fortnite players in. And I thought, you know who I know who's like practically a Fortnite pro at this point? One of the best Fortnite players I've ever seen on Twitch. Auntie Zara. Bam, 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 bam. Right, we got 9 ducks in. We need one more. You can only let me down. You could never let me down. Oh God. Just seen my recommended channels on Twitch. Definitely need to block that person somehow. How can you stop someone showing up from recommended channels on Twitch? Hot tub stream? I don't have an issue with hot tub streamers. I think hot tub streaming's like cool. I think like I always say, it's really funny that like when I see people get mad about hot tub streamers, it's like the people who would watch someone hot tub streaming are not gonna watch you anyway. Like, so it should make zero difference to you. And if anything, I think you have to look at it that, like, if someone comes on here to watch a hot tub streamer, they may get to the point where they want to go and check out some other people, and then they might find your channel. And plus, the majority of hot tub streamers are doing it to advertise other platforms. And other platforms which are entirely valid work. So I think they're seeing like I think some of the marketing strategies used by certainly some of the bigger hot tub streamers are really interesting. And in some ways like should often be applauded. And people don't see it that way. Because people are like, oh no, it's just this. If I thought more of you lot would watch me in a hot tub, I'd hot tub stream. They're good businessmen making decent money. I think like I always find it really interesting, like reading like interviews with like Amaranth, who I think has utilized the platform better than most. It was just pervs. I don't think I'd even describe it as pervs, see, because like I think ultimately it depends on the way that the content is being made. If the content is being made to be enjoyed in that way and not totally. Geordie's flying. Geordie's going down the BigTaffMan. I don't think Geordie can be beat here. Oh my god, are we gonna add Geordie for VIP? I think like Amaranth in particular has done like so much big things to market themselves. And has been like very quick to jump on many of the other platforms. And the thing is, most of their content on here, oh sorry Zara, I bumped you at the end, has been purely to like advertise their OnlyFans and other content. And I think it's been genius because then for a while they were like making more money off OnlyFans content, and then their Twitch earnings started to go up and up as well. Oh no, Willow. Oh no. I would love to have an OnlyFans. They make a killing. I think as well, though, like what you've got to bear in mind with that is that a lot of the people who do well on OnlyFans work really hard at it, and I think it's a really misunderstood thing. Like, I think you've got to look at it at like, people think streaming's easy. People think, oh, I can stream. Anyone can stream. I just got to open up Twitch thing, do a thing, and do this. Like some of the people who succeed at streaming do so much work at it. Like even to get where I'm at, I feel like I do a lot of work on Twitch and like a lot of work off Twitch, and I'm still tiny compared to a lot of people. And I think that's the thing that people like misunderstand about OnlyFans sometimes, is that it's not just a case of being on the platform and being like, oh, I just go on there and put pictures of my dick on there. I just go and put pictures of my arse on there. No, you've got to like work on it so much. Like, and I think the people who do well at it, I think like Rebecca Goodwin is a massive example of, I think Rebecca Goodwin has like created a brand that like a lot of people who've not even been on OnlyFans would know Rebecca Goodwin from as an OnlyFans creator. And even people who like, I would 100% say I subscribe to her because I was like, she makes me laugh a lot because of the content she made. So I purely subscribe to her. She's not my type of person, as in looks wise, that I would normally be attracted to. But I was like, she's so funny. I'll chuck a sub that way just because it's made me laugh. And I think that's what people like don't understand with this stuff sometimes, is that, yeah, the amount of work that goes into it is like crazy for the people that really succeed. Like even say on the streaming side of it, look at someone like G. Like, if I open up Twitch now, because G's normally streaming now. So G right now has got over 250 people watching her right now. But the amount of work that G puts in around their Twitch channel, you know, the stuff like putting the TikToks up, editing the little videos and stuff that creates them, it's crazy. They've got 672 subs right now according to this. 672 subs according to their plus goal. That's amazing. But it's all because of the hard work that G does. And that's what, like, that's, I think, the bit that everyone forgets is like, oh, I can do that. I could go play football. I could go and I could score that goal on the pitch that guy scored. Well, no, because it's the incredible hard work that they do outside of that little moment that you see them that makes them the person they are. Anyway. Hello, sheep boy. Evil sheep boy. Why are you not coming up in my emotes? Am I not subbed to you? God, that's going to be embarrassing if it turns out I'm not subbed to you. I thought I was subbed. Sheepboy's channel is currently suggesting that people watch Sparkle Muffin. It's currently suggesting that people watch Sparkle Muffin. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We got one more race after this, and then we're going to finish a little bit earlier than we normally do. Let's get it started. Polly just snuck in, I think. Oh, you didn't quite get your thing in. Willow, though, charging out with a T-Rex hat. Sheep Boy with a good start as well. Carla out in front. Saw Carla a bit this weekend. Carla, I realised as well that I've said I'm playing PUBG tomorrow, but isn't Multiverses out tomorrow? So I think I might have to switch it and play Multiverses. I was doing my schedule and I completely forgot until after I posted it the Multiverses was out. So I might have to switch to Multiverses. Plague with a good start here. Plague's pushing through. Cammy, Sheep Boy, David, all getting stuck in under there. Cammy's through. David's getting through. Geordie's turning around, going backwards. Geordie doesn't care anymore now. Geordie's a VIP. Sheep Boy charging through now. Look at Sheep Boy's face. That's a determined duck. That's a duck who knows he's VIP, and so is excited about getting people out of VIP. Hope you had a good time in the nerd zone. I had a great time. I really enjoyed myself. We did a bit of a review with some of the stuff I bought at the start of the stream. What are you doing? Willow, you're just trying to hang out with me, Willow. David is charging away, though. This is always a bad ending, though. You kind of need someone else around at this last bit. Hello, Lois Bitter. You kind of need someone round to give you a bit of a knock on this bit. Look, Chinda's going to go fly. Oh, Chinda actually might hit a good line here. Oh, Chinda's going to win it again. A double for Chinda. There's a local market here doing a con this weekend. I might go down and see if you've turned up. This weekend, I'm at a board game fair in Birmingham. There's a board game fair. Chinda, what would you like to do here? You could remove Sheep Boy's VIP. This is the list of VIPs. Or you could spin the wheel. If you spin the wheel, it does include your name on the wheel. Or you can just do nothing. You don't have to do anything. Give someone random. You can't give a VIP. VIP is only for winners. We don't. You can take someone's away, or you can spin the wheel. You can choose someone from that list, or you can spin the wheel, or you can just do nothing. It's up to you. But we don't let you give away VIP. Spin the wheel. Yes. Yes. Come on. Come on, the Sheep Boy. Come on, the Sheep Boy. I don't think we've ever seen someone lose their own VIP. Well, we've seen someone hit VIP Apocalypse, but like specifically then their own name. We'll shuffle here, shuffle, 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 and we're spinning. This person's getting removed as a VIP. That's what you get. That's what you get if you're a wheel spinner. That's what you get. That's what you get. This is the last race of the day. Get your wheels in. Worth it to be the first. Yeah. You got a chance to get it straight back though, Chinda. Where's mine? Oh, got the old Easter bonnet on. Bam 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 bam. How do you change duck name? Exclamation mark duck name and then the name. Are you gonna go the lowest quacker? Bum 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 bum. Got 13 ducks in. Gonna give the quackest cracker. We're gonna give you a few more seconds to get your ducks in. If you've not got your ducks in already, or if you want to get a hat on, get your ducks in. This is the course. It's one of my favorite courses, this, because you've got these little hoops. Got these hoops around here, and you've got a second one round this side. Star ducks. A second one round this side, which you can avoid. And there's the finish. Almost directly opposite the start, look. Right. We're going to start. Polly's going backwards already. Has bumped Hereford. Scar is going off in front here. David and Addy. Pushing. There's a chance you can get blocked up in this bit. If you get bumped in, you can get pushed up onto the top and get stuck. It looks like everyone's avoided that now. The key is you need to try and get a line that takes you this way. David's going round the circle, look. And David's actually going round the circle the wrong way, which could be an absolute disaster for him. Addy's not quite finished. We need someone here to get a bit of a bump. Sheep Boy, no. Nobody's kind of coming in at the right angle. Sheep Boy! Sheep Boy! Sheep Boy's pushed. Everyone else going around the circle. David's actually taking a bump and is going the right way now. It looks like Hereford's coming through. No, Hereford's going to turn around. Sheep Boy's got a massive lead here. This would be horrible for someone the Sheep Boy takes their VIP from. Sheep Boy has a controller for their duck. Chinda's pushing through now. And there's the quackiest quacker. So really we need Sheep Boy to definitely go around the loop here. If Sheep Boy misses the loop, he's going to have a massive lead. And do you know what? He's slowing down. And the thing is with slowing down is it kind of takes you the tide way. So Sheep Boy could end up going... No, he's not going to turn. And the Quacker's Quacker... Oh, Quacker's Quacker's taking a bump. But not enough. Wait, Scar! Scar! Scar has pushed through. And Jay Howler is chasing the Quacker's Quacker. Sorry, lowest bear. I think this is Scar, though. This is going to be Scar. I don't think anyone's going to catch Scar. Scar's slowed down, though. Snakehead coming through. Snakehead's got a lot of space to make up, but has taken a good line here. No, I think Scar is unbeatable at this point. Snakehead's trying, but no, no, no. Won this Scar. Won this Scar. Would you like to be VIP again? Would you like to be back in the VIP club? Bum 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 bum. Or you can take Sheep's VIP. Can we get Sheep Boy's VIP removed? Yeah, can we get Sheep Boy's VIP removed? Yep, it's done. It's done. It's already done. And there's Sheep Boy finishing in third. A respectable finish for Sheep Boy. Well, there you go. That's how the ducks duck. Let's Scar! I think we've ended up with less VIP. yeah, technically we did a new VIP, but then we removed. Sheepboy does have a good record overall, though. I think Sheepboy has a pretty decent record in the old sheep, which is the sheep. Not me arriving as the stream's ending. It's actually why we were finishing, really, to be honest. Paige, we saw you coming in and we were like, let's just all get out of here. I saw you were posting that you were back on your Apex things, and I was thinking, do I need to get back into Apex with Paige? Do I need to play a little bit of Apex with Paige? So we'll see. Don't even know if it's installed anymore. Thank you to everyone who's come in today. Thank you, JP and North Gone South for the raids. We had a bunch of subs today as well. Thanks to you, Moob, Scar, Les, Emily, Lisa, and Plague. That's lovely. And mods who were in doing the mod stuff. Pretty non-mod needed heavy stream here. Let's go raid over to Sparkle Muffin. Sparkles is playing Guild Wars. I don't know what Guild Wars is really. I'm not as much of a nerd as Sparkle Muffin. The thing is, I'm a pretty cool guy. Whereas Sparkle Muffin's a bit of a nerd, so unfortunately, yeah. I'm just a cool guy. Sparkle Muffin, bit of a nerd. Ah! Hey, you know what's cool? Playing Apex with Paige. The Sparkle Muffin's just a bit of a nerd. So we'll go raid Sparkle. We'll be streaming tomorrow at 7:30. We'll either be playing PUBG or Multiverses. We'll see. Don't know if I'd say cool, but I'll take it. We'll work out which we're playing, and I will announce it tomorrow with a cool Photoshop picture of me. Thanks everyone. You've been chat. You've been amazing. I've been pretty good today. I did well. Be good, and if you can't be good, use some bloody protection. There's Florence. Bye.